Yo, 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 it's your boy Shemarè, and we back with another episode. Oh, I take that back. We back with the first episode of EA Sports College Football 26. Give me a brief second as we started off right. I haven't even opened the game up, y'all. Just got home. So, about to go ahead and start it up. And y'all can take this journey with me before we prep for our TRT Underdog League that starts on Thursday.
Entering menu narration. No turn off.
Yes, sir. What? Good. We're gonna put it on freshman for right now, just to see how it's working. We'll up it later. That's smart. Y'all see that? Positive play. At EA, we believe in the power of positive play. We don't tolerate racism, no sexism, no homophobia, no transphobia, no harassment, or any form of abuse. You know what? That is beautiful. If you encounter harmful behavior, please report it. You know what? I love that for y'all. So I'm gonna start a dynasty, just to see what teams they have. Use the default rosters, because I want to see what teams they have.
Similar to last year, it's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established contender or build a team from the ground up? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating, represented by the number of stars next to each team's name.
What I'm going to do, you can go by stars. So I will make a list of these teams.
On the other hand, lower prestige teams provide a greater challenge to build into contenders.
Akron? Jesus Christ. ULM is 1.5. Even good teams are 2 stars. Man. Again, the team you have to play with has to be under 2 stars to be in the underdog league. So please make sure it's not 2.5. No, that's higher than 2. It has to be 2 and under. Yo, what up, GT? Yeah, so I'm on here. I'm looking at all the teams. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna make a list of teams that are 2 stars and under, and we gonna go from there. What's that? Rutgers. This one? Oh, it's going. You know, you gotta wait a second. Yeah, it's Rutgers. Oh, it's Tallulah. Yeah, they do. North Texas. That's actually what I might play with. But no, that's the one that's eligible for them to pick. I need to type of the list. Can you hear my phone? I'm gonna just speak it. Let everybody. Might be in my pocket. Yep. That's Memphis. Which one?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
The blue one.
Yeah.
That's Memphis. That's crazy. Anyway. Southern Miss. I think they might be 2.5. Oh, you too? Hey. I don't want to be in the Sun Belt. That's trash. I might choose Purdue. I could choose Mississippi State, but yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go through the schools. I'm gonna make up a list. That way everybody got their list of teams they can choose. Appalachian State. That's one. Huh? Fresno. Miami Redhawk. Miami, Ohio. Marshall. Play with Marshall. You can play with Navy. North Texas. San Diego State. Purdue. That might be who I go with. Because they suck. They got 2 stars out of 5. That's their program. And how well they known for football. Texas State on here. Texas State did move out of the SWAC this year, man. They moved to the Sun Belt with UL and ULM. That's a great question. Maybe they got paid. They got paid more money. Yeah, that's it. They're gonna still get their butts handed to them, but they don't think they won SWAC to be talking about they moving. Utah State, yeah, that's how sorry they are. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They fell in everything. Tulsa. Western Kentucky. Wyoming. Alright, so that's all the 2-star teams. I think the 1-stars they should have. They got a lot of them. Yeah, you let them trash too. I don't know. Yeah. Duh. Yeah. I think they might be 2.5 stars though. I may be 3 stars. Who? James Madison? I might get him again, honestly. Thank y'all for joining. Please make sure y'all like and subscribe. At the moment, we're going through all the 1- and 2-star teams. Air Force. We got Arkansas State. Ball State. Bowling Green. That's a city. The name of the city is Bowling Green. Coastal Carolina. Charlotte. Got Central Michigan. You want Central Michigan? Buffalo. Colorado State. Delaware. East Carolina. Michigan. Either one. Go. Georgia State. I got Georgia Southern. Hey, Georgia Southern actually look pretty decent, no cap, for a one-star school. FIU. Okay. Florida Atlantic. Got Hawaii. Jack State. They're not really good. Apparently Jack State is in Delaware. James Madison. That's my boys right there. I know they team in and out. Yeah. Kennesaw State. Middle Tennessee. The only reason I did them was because I know they banned Louisiana Tech. I'm not playing Louisiana Tech trash. I think Jeremy gonna try to get them. I mean, you gotta think about a lot of these people from Louisiana too. Yeah. Missouri State. You got Nevada. We got New Mexico. Yeah, they don't have too many black schools. How y'all doing? Welcome in. We're just going through the brief 2-star and 1-star schools. New Mexico State. Please make sure you like and subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out what they doing in New Mexico State. In New Mexico, how both schools trash. Rice. Old Dominion. Who? Ohio. Nah. That's the whole point. It's a challenge. We about to really see your coaching skills, your recruiting skills. So that means you gotta run some good plays. You gotta have a good defense. You gotta learn how to play. Think about it, babe. These teams that's like that playing against schools that are just like them. Yeah. So it's not like you gotta play Alabama.
So if you suck and you play against school, you get money for it though.
Babe, that's in real life. That's not on this damn game.
No, I'm saying in real life, not on
Yeah.
So you get money for it, though, so why not play with school and make your school better?
Because it don't make your school better to get blown out by 100.
No, but you accept the challenge and you make it a good. You're not gonna make it a good. You keep playing sorry people. It's like telling the dumb child as long as you don't apply yourself.
Actually, the more championships you win, the better your coach look. You can leave. That's what I'm saying. In 3 years, say you win your conference 3 years in a row, you're gonna get a good job offer. You can go to a better place. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta make these schools your school. You just gotta do well. Win the the what you call it?
So on this game,
hmm
if they do good,
They can get offered a new job. They can accept it.
go to the coaching office.
Yeah. After year 3, you have to stay for You have to stay for 3 years. Yes. That's part of the rules that I'm sending out. So no matter, unless you go undefeated. If you go undefeated
In year 2.
and you're a 2-star, and if you undefeated in year 1, you can, cause you earned that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I'm making it fair. It's a challenge, but it's called the underdog league for a reason. Baby, I can build my own school, whether I go undefeated or not. The next year, I promise you, I won't be in the 70s. I know how my recruiting get down. UTSA, that's Texas San Antonio. Well, they can simulate them all if they won't. You can only get one forced win. All right, I got a list of schools that we can play with.
Just for the heck of it, can you go to the 5-star, please?
Oh, yeah.
I just want
There's only 4: Alabama, Georgia, Michigan, Notre Dame, and Ohio. 4 stars. They have a lot of 4 stars. Clemson, Florida, FSU, LSU, Oregon, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Miami, Penn State, Tennessee, Texas, Texas A&M, Washington. I don't even know why but you see, he a 4-star school, but he a 82 overall. Watch. See what I'm saying? So you don't gotta. That's what I'm saying. Your rating don't mean. You know what I'm saying? You can play a 4-star school and still be good. It's just consistency of that school. Like SMU, they are 3.5 star. They rank number 20 in the nation. You know that's right here in Dallas, huh? Yeah. They weren't that good 3 years ago. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 years you can have this be a 2 or 3 4-star school if you do. You know what I'm saying? You win games. All right, who I'm gonna pick though? I gotta go 2-star. No, I got to. It's only right. I'm thinking Purdue. Purdue looking pretty good to me right now. I'm not gonna play with Purdue in the league, but I think Purdue will be a pretty good school for my personal. I'm going Purdue. Head coach. You already know his name. Stop playing with me, man.
Now it's time to choose your coach's archetype. Your starting choices are motivator,
I'm a recruiter.
and tactician.
I'm a recruiter off the top. I need. Oh, that nigga fat. I mean, that young man fat. Give me some hair or something. There we go. I'll take that. How he look? He look too old. Too much salt and pepper. Yeah, I don't need no gray in mine. I'm going with the black. Physique. Muscular, nah. Oh, Jesus. 6'2". I did add an inch. Don't judge me. 200. Alright, I'll get out of here. Alright, gear. Torso. Got that big old shirt on. I don't need that. Oh yeah. Oh, we one of them coaches. I want to thank y'all so much for upgrading the clothes that the coach can wear. Cause last year was a shame. Like this time of year? Like that? Yeah, I like that. I like that. Professional. We about business over here, baby. You know I'm wearing my slacks. Oh, don't play with me now. Oh, no, not jeans. Hold up, swole up. Short. I'm not wearing no damn shorts. And like a dress shirt. Yes, it is. He rocking out the khaki. Yeah, he rock out the khaki on me. Alright. Oh, gotta change his info. First of all, y'all know his name. Buster McThunder. That's what they thought his name was gonna be. That boy named Wade's recruiting. It's gonna do the same thing. Okay. McThunder. I don't know. 326. Oh, y'all different. On my 425. Yeah. Alma mater. Thank y'all for joining. Please make sure y'all like and comment. Right now we starting up a little small league to see how the gameplay go. Let y'all know today is, huh? I forgot exactly what. Where is it at? I'm thinking, what do I want to graduate from? James Madison it is. Pipeline, Texas. But I'm gonna need them big boys up front. We'll do Southwest Texas. I'll take that. Amina. I'm in 10s, baby. Situational strategy. Yeah. I'm a little aggressive on offense. I know that. I'm a little aggressive. Defensive aggressive and stuff? Not so much. At 45. Yeah. Yeah! You gonna go get it.
Congratulations. It's
Thank you.
sign your first coaching contract.
Alright, just signed my first coaching contract. What's the goals, baby? What's the goals?
Let's quickly walk through recruiting in EA Sports College Football 26.
Before I go to recruiting, let's go ahead and take a moment. We're going to go look at our roster, see what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? We need somebody. Okay, we got a senior running back, defensive end, senior cornerback. Jesus, y'all, we go. Ooh, I see why we ain't got no. Ooh, Jesus Christ. I might need to. What our quarterback looking like? That boy booty. Look like we starting the freshman, coach. We starting the freshman. Because our quarterback gotta have some speed on him. Actually, we're gonna be pretty decent if. Oh yeah. I'm gonna move my camera over. There we go, so I can see. As y'all can see, Coach Buzzing Thunder. Running back. Okay, we pretty decent. We got some speed. Thought Robert Stevens. Jesus Christ. Well, we told him that rock. What our offensive line look like. Jesus Christ. We ain't told him that rock. We ain't going nowhere. Nah, that's what I don't like that. Now, granted, if you know defense, you know what they trying to say. If you know football, why they ain't changed that to middle linebacker, left outside, right outside? They could have left that the same. Y'all making people think too much. Left edge, right edge, bro. That's a defensive end. Put defensive end, right end, left end. Why y'all stressing the people's brains out? Let's get my depth chart. Let's see what we got going. Cause I might have to make some moves. I'm telling you, I'm telling you who started. I can't have that. Not a corner. We is in trouble. We need to recruit everything. I'm not going to adjust that right now because I'm not sure if I make an online league, will I have them same 100 points to start off? Oh, let me go ahead and text the league, let them know. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play with Purdue Bay. Yeah.
Now it's time to customize your Dynasty experience. Similar to last year, here's where you'll modify your settings from the expanded list of available options. You can import your team builder created teams and customize your conferences, complete with unique rules and protected rivals.
Seven minutes. Set the clock off. Everything is 50. I'm gonna help everybody out. To be fair, I'm gonna make that 50 because I feel like if you losing players as you get them, then it's gonna make it a little bit harder for you, a little bit too hard. Twenty. Because the only people that'll be watching right now. I mean, if they want to join, that's fine. I'm not tripping. They just have to. They still don't have the updates and everything else, and I can still kick them out if it's somebody that's not a part of it. All right. Yeah, I'm still gonna choose Purdue. I'm tripping. This is his first name. What I said my alma mater was gonna be there? James Madison. Mm-hmm. 6 months.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3.
What's up? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on EA Sports. Yeah. I'll be on Call of Duty later on tonight though. Alright. I'm trying to call. Let me see if he on, bro. I see you got the game. Yo. What up, bro? Hello? Wait. Hey, GC, you on mute. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got, you already got, NCAA?
Yeah, it's downloading right now.
Bet. I'm, send you the invite when it's finished. That way you can, I'm about to say, we're not gonna start till Thursday, but everybody can, you know, pick their teams and have everything ready.
Gotcha.
Bet. Unless I gotta, so yeah, I'm gonna say, I sent the rules and I sent the teams that everybody eligible to run with. It's 2-star. Well, it's not mid tier. It's lower than mid tier. No. I'm about to say for the underdog league, it's 2 stars and below. So you gotta pick like a ULM. Everybody gotta have that school, like a small school, and you gotta make them grow. Ass, right? That's the point. That's half the battle. Half the battle is one, because anybody can get a top school and go and beat. Yeah. So now get a smaller school, and if you go undefeated with them, now we know you really him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna add you. Oh yeah, I didn't pick you up. I chose Purdue. Purdue not good, but it's. I hope so. Oh, bet. I'm gonna add you to the group chat that we have. Let me see. People. Add. It's to the 606. to the 606. All right. Bet. I just added you to the underdog group chat. Yeah. All right. So we should have 11 people now. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Cause I want everybody, baby, have their time. I don't feel like they don't feel like they being rushed. But I know everybody don't get the game until Thursday. Some people got it today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got the early release. Yeah. What's that?
I go first.
What you mean?
You know what? I'll take it. Honestly, not
Oh,
strong,
points.
but
Yeah.
Coach is
Coach
my
points.
second favorite character. Like, yeah, he's not
Yeah.
strong, but we got strategists. We're chilling with that. First character for y'all. Actually, talking to you can have your Nagato. I mean, yeah, he's strong, but like, there's people stronger, like this one. Shisui's good. He's okay. Let me not get too upset. Shisui's obviously good. The Kodomatsu Kame, obviously OP. It's not gonna work against Nagato, but
I'm gonna need to. You see my team look like ass.
Get Kaguya. Kaguya Otsutsuki. I get rocked. Yeah! Kaguya. No, it's up to though. You can have your Kaguya. Great character for you. Like, at what point is my level?
All right.
At what point am I finally gonna get the bigger characters and get all the monsters and you guys get slapped? Definitely not there.
That's somebody know about it.
I'm going to say anything because what's the point of asking for a character that I'm not going to get, that you're going to get the character that I asked for after I asked for the character for me, that you guys end up getting. Y'all pull up with the Nishiki or Sasuke. Right here. Oh, I'm V5. Y'all put up last time like it was...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm V5.
Let me see. Yeah, that's somebody else. That's not me. No, I'm not playing no FCS Midwest. That's not gonna happen. Okay. I might play them Sun Devils, man. That's what that's about. But they got me playing Notre Dame. I know they lying. Miss me with that. But it is Notre Dame. That's crazy. They went 14. They went 1-11 last year. They are in the Big Ten now. I will say that they are in the Big Ten. But I already got to play Ohio State. Jesus Christ. And Illinois. I'll play BYU. I'm not playing. First game BYU. Yeah, I might use that force win against Ohio. Because I know. Yeah, buddy. I might have to play SMU. I do like the way they changed the recruiting. So like you have a nice little, you can see what you need at the top, how many people you have targeted that position. I like that. A 4-star receiver want to come in? I'll take him. Yes, Lord. Get as much speed as possible. Oh, 9. You better have a 99 speed. Oh, excuse me. Let's see the 4 stars first. Alright, you see that. Okay. Change the schedule up. I don't know about playing Notre Dame this season, but we'll see. Ain't like I ain't got to play Ohio State, so gotta do what we gotta do. See, that's gonna make me mad. Y'all could have. Give me a brief second, y'all. All right, we back. We are back. Six, seven. Need that. What? That's it. 6'9". I was like, ooh wee. So down there. Mr. McQueen, Mr. Big Thunder. San Francisco. Oh. Oh, it's still better than my what's it called? I'll text you the secret in private. And we're back. Give me a brief second. I gotta go handle some business on the online. Step out of this real quick. Franchise. Okay. Excuse me. All right, we back, y'all. Let's get back to Purdue and whipping that ass. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Woo! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. I can't do nothing for that, man. Yeah, gotta pick this up, man. Alright. They might think they cold. They ain't cold. You might think you bad, but you ain't bad. You ain't bad. I thought you was bad, but you ain't bad.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see, the number 14 team in the country, the BYU Cougars, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth.
They think we regular. We ain't regular, sucker. First game on, baby, let's get it. Ain't no practice, no nothing. I'm just in here. Okay. So we got a little boot boot.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So the Purdue Boilermakers offense will be first to dial up ball plays in this one.
Freshman.
Here comes for the first time as a starter this talented freshman. And Jesse, it seems like quarterbacks mature quicker and quicker these days, and they're ready to grab the reins.
Yeah, you're seeing it more and more. There's more high school quarterbacks now ready to take the next step and compete and perform in college football. But listen, I started as a true freshman back at Florida. I guarantee you he has so much nervous energy going right now because he has never played in an environment like this, and he has never played against competition like this either, David.
No, it's crazy, and that was 1920. So imagine now with all the technology and how much he's feeling the nerves. Obviously, all the eyeballs in the stadium is on him. Everybody knows what he's capable of, but he's going to be the first guy to touch the football. It's going to revolve around him, and that's a lot to ask of a freshman.
They'll try to run for it. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Boilermakers will have it 1st and 10.
Display. Put it on top of me. Put it on top of me. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Ooh,
Just
okay.
too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Let's take a minute and look big picture at Purdue. The good news about starting the season outside the top 25, not a lot of lofty expectations. You can sneak up on a few teams, but sooner or later, you're going to want to get that in wide open space.
Boom! Put the hit down, boy.
For sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12. The Boilermakers are rolling down the field. Gets the back moving. To the air on 1st down. He makes a grab. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll go to the ground. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. A lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down.
And you got to get locked in the red zone. A lot of defensive coordinators, they'll tell you, we'll give up yards, but we got to understand what we're trying to get accomplished. Great job down here near the goal line. This defense bowing their neck up and getting a big stop.
Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So BYU's offense has the ball for the first time. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this cornerback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David, and it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver's got speed, he's got game-breaking ability, catching the football, can climb the ladder. He's going up against one of the best shutdown corners in the game. I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah, and he's got the speed to stay with him and the instincts, and he's been so great out in every game.
Get through that hole. Get through that hole.
Sunday test. Two NFL guys going at it to see who's going to take on the prize.
The Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Looking downfield, it's Retzlaff.
Yeah.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him.
You had me nervous, boy. I'm good.
Down coming up. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Let's see what he can do with it. He only needs a sliver of daylight. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Looking to throw on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Second down, he'll throw it. Grab near the sticks. It's Watson. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
You know, oftentimes these slot receivers, they're not the biggest guys in the world, but they're really good at finding the open spaces in the middle of the field. And you saw that guy attack the defense in the perfect spot, making life easy for his QB.
Pulls it in. It's Ross. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
That receiver found the open space in the zone coverage, and as a defense, honestly, you just throw your hands up on that because they covered it pretty well. It was just a good play call and really nice execution.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Pressure coming. Takes a hit as he fires. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Now facing a 3rd and long. Catch in the middle, it's Watson. He'll be stopped at the 32, still ground to cover if they want to convert, and 4th down is coming. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3.
I got a move.
This big-footed guy, 49-yard field goal is good. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. East Carolina opened up a can, and how many times can you say you went into someone else's building and beat them by double digits? It's what happened today, and the rest of college football should take notice. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still two quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update.
Man, this defense is setting the tone early. 3 and out on the first drive, and on the first play, the second drive, they get a TFL. They are sending a very clear and distinct message to this offense. They are going to set the tone of this game.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
You know, I think that's a play the quarterback would like to have back. I'm not sure that's exactly who the ball was intended for. He had another open target on the other side of the field that he just missed.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He gets a block. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. Finding an escape route. Gets it past the marker. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Flips it out on the screen. Oh, a lot of space. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down. Plays like that put just a second of hesitation in the defense to make sure, and they're able to take advantage here.
And they use great timing with this call, right? Like, you can't call this play all the time, but you want to catch them when they're a little bit aggressive, not thinking about it. Nice job slipping the screen behind them, making the easy catch, and then getting downfield, picking up some extra yards.
They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. On target. And he cruises his way down, Purdue!
And this offense is firing on all cylinders right now. Starting the year, game one, creating a little bit of a pad and separation at the end of this first half. But you can see why so many people are really excited about this offense this season.
Now we'll hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call?
Coach, you a funky hoe, bro.
Agree, it'll go his way. The Boilermakers will try to punch it in on 1st and goal.
Nothing about you stink.
They'll go to the air. Sets up the screen.
Mm.
And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers! The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Boy, that man sweet foot.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll leave it with him.
Boom.
Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. Well, after not getting a thing done on first down, it's 2nd and long from the 24. The play action fake. Grab behind the line. It's Ryan. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Retzlaff. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Grab near the marker. It's Ryan. Ball bounced right to him, and he's on the move. He's dragged down to the ground, but what a play there. Scoops up the loose football and moves the chains. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Heaves it on the run. He's got it at the 20.
Come on, y'all.
They are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. The Cougars are moving quickly down the field. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Now the connection takes it to the 11. It's hard to find a place these days that the Big Ten doesn't touch geographically, but there's a lot of crossover with the Big Ten and Big 12 and plenty of bragging rights on the line when their schools meet.
You think about Nebraska once upon a time being in the Big 12, now in the Big 10 too. These conferences also recruit in similar areas too. So this game is interesting, David, because a lot of these players, they're familiar with each other from high school.
Yeah, and I tell you, from experience, you hate that. Like, you get to know each other.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Field goal is good. That gets them back to within 10. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He
got a little room. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Back to throw, it's Retzlaff. Makes the grab, it's Hagan.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Back to pass. Here's the pressure. Fires deep on the run. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive.
This corner is good in man coverage. He's also really good in zone. That time, cover 3. He's got the deep third of the field, so anything deep down at the boundary is something that he's going to have a play on, and he shows you his ball skills, able to come away with that INT.
Finds his man. It's McCoby. He's loose. It's a seam wide open. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Purdue!
If I'm I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Catch in the middle. It's Roberts. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. BYU right back to the line. To the air on second down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Martin. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Trying to take it back. He's at the 40.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game. Because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead. But with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
Wants to go up top on first down. It's complete. They finally get to him. And what a play there to pick up the first down. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. Here's the snap, looking to throw. He's moving out of the pocket. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They scored again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Back to throw. It's Retzlaff. Here's the heat. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in West Lafayette today, and welcome into the halftime update. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering two things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ross-Ade Stadium.
Kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll start the third quarter with the run. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not in. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. And the Cougars need a massive chunk play to move the sticks here on third down. Looking for a man. It's Retzlaff. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield.
Let's pick it up, baby.
Will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on
I
that.
think my bull will make us ready, baby.
The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Quarterback on the keeper.
Don't worry about that.
He
You got
is
it,
the
though.
first and still on his feet. And he'll step into the end zone.
That's why I start a freshman, baby. I'm gonna start a freshman.
And everybody's getting in on the fun now for this offense. From
Let's
the
get it.
opening whistle,
Thank you guys for
up and
joining.
down the field.
Please make sure y'all like,
Starters, you're
subscribe,
scoring. You've got backups
comment.
in the game now.
I greatly
And I love the play
appreciate it.
calling. These guys came to your school playing this offense
Comment
to
your
score
favorite
touchdowns,
team.
so let him go do it. Make this defense prove
If
they
you're
can
looking
stop.
forward to
They're set to kick it off.
EA
You think
Sports
this
College
crowd's gonna
Football
get loud when their
26,
defense comes on the field?
he ain't turning that. Go ahead.
And he'll
Go
just
ahead.
take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Under fire. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Cougars are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. To throw, it's Retzlaff. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
Yeah, pick that up. Pick that up, boy. Let's go, let's go. Punt it out, baby. I'm trying to get out of here. Punt of the year right here from Purdue.
Books it all the way in, and now turns
We out of
his
there.
attention upfield.
We out of there. It's a touchdown.
He's gonna get loose.
It's a touchdown.
They won't get him. It's a
Hey,
touchdown.
hey,
That return
hey.
man saw daylight the instant the ball touched his hands, and he darted to it and took it to the house.
Hip,
And Reese, I
hip.
think it's one of the hardest things to do in football, to catch the ball as all these guys are flying around you, and you got to take it, make a miss, try to find spaces and creases that aren't there. Great job making a huge play. Special teams and punt returns coming up big.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
Word of advice, always make sure you got speed on your returns.
Point was good.
You ain't necessarily got to be the best returner, just make sure you got some breakaway speed.
He was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive.
Ooh,
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam.
tripped him.
They finally get him stopped.
Give him
and his
shoestrings.
veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got a man. It's Martin. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the 1st. The Cougars in a good spot here with 2nd and short. He'll keep it himself.
So, come here.
The defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today.
I'm taking it to the house.
They'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the catch. He goes to the ground, but not before a big pickup and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver, he's going to be
looking deep down the right side. Grabs it at the 25 in stride. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Boilermaker!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing.
You okay?
To throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let
some water on what?
That gamble did
Gotcha.
not
Get you in the body on this.
bring him down at the 12-yard line.
What about it?
This drive comes from the 12-yard line.
I said I did shake on my stomach.
The give to the back. It's that hole for 4 and gets it out to the 16.
See, they need more runs like that. It's been so few and far between. Defensively, they've been in position. They've been winning their one-on-one battles, getting off of blocks and rallying to the ball carrier. This defense has done a nice job slowing down the run game thus far.
I'm confident, babe.
Go out of bounds at the 28-yard line and deep in your own end. You need plays like that.
Not granted.
Here comes
I do also play in one of the toughest conferences out of everybody.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
Yeah.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark.
Okay.
And the Cougars
as long as I win, this team went 1-11 last season.
Wants to go up top.
Yeah.
And they can't make the play.
They went 1-11.
And you thought maybe in this second half this offense could just find a rhythm, find something to take advantage of this defense, but the defense has really had their
as long as I win 2 games, I made progress.
Points, and again, an empty possession right there.
That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
It depends.
Phenomenal job by the defense.
Why do they say it's the bigger issue?
Option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure.
There he goes. And the tackle is made, but not before
very high.
Gets them 30 plus.
Yeah, Purdue is a very academic school.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
Yeah, I can't change. That's something I can't change. So I'm going to pick a school with good academics. I can make a team better, but I can't make the prestige of academics go up.
As we reach the end of 3, let's take a look at how we got here. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one.
Coach, why y'all want me to run that, bro? I'm trying to.
So first down, we'll open up the final period.
That's good. You do the corner.
Quarterback adjusting the
You
pattern.
do the post.
Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back.
Yeah. If you need a what's call it.
So the decision has been
I got
made, and the coach
fruit
will
punch
take
and
the
strawberry
penalty.
banana. Don't put some ice on it though.
Offense
We ain't
set
got no ice.
on first down. Looking to throw. He's got it on the run.
Let's go, man. Come on.
All that baby in and then strolled
Look
into
at.
the end zone for the score.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have. And I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. Out of the shoot, quick toss to the right. They picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short.
This quarterback right.
It's game over. It's game over.
It's really the most common type
because I'm up 62-3.
The home field advantage is so big, and especially when you have a ranked team.
I simulated to the end.
They love to play spoiler.
Yes, and what needed to happen in this football game? Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd
it came back in a minute,
Jesse, it changes
they deserved to win.
And I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when
there was somebody playing against somebody else.
They were today, they're tough to beat. Period.
Yeah.
You know, with this crowd and these fans, they're going to be celebrating this win for days and days to come.
Yeah, I wouldn't simulate it. You can't simulate a game against somebody else. Ooh. Booty. No. Mm-hmm. Football numbers. Recruiting. Yeah. Sorry? Something you getting a job. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Gotcha. Whew.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Arizona State Sun Devils, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling.
Today, somebody made a post, don't go for the guy that's been wanting you. Somebody made a post that said, don't ever go for the guy that's been wanting you.
The Sun Devils ready to get
How'd it
this
turn out for
thing
you?
started and open the season.
I said how it turned out for you.
Bringing it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Purdue's offense makes its way onto the field to open this game.
Please. Please.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard
That nigga is not the same person.
The Boilermakers playmakers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. With the catch, it's Thomas. Smashes ahead. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. To the air on first down. Rushes on him. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Well, the Big Ten has expanded with this massive continent-wide geographical footprint. The Big 12 has been really shrewd in positioning and maneuvering for survival, and they look for opportunities to win on the field like they'll have today.
Yeah, and the Big Ten's kind of taking what the Big Ten wants and expanding and not really worried about anybody else. So if I'm the Big 12, I'm like, yeah, you ain't worried about me, but you're going to worry about me today and on the field, and I can make a statement and prove to some of the true blue bloods in the Big Ten.
I just love the stylistic matchup in this one, too.
Touchdown, Boilermaker! Made the grab in the end zone for the score. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Yeah, this offense, man, they look good. They looked great last week, obviously putting up huge numbers. Again this week, coming out the gates in the first quarter with the scoring drive. This offense is putting the college football world on notice.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Arizona State's offense has its first opportunity of the day. Offense in an empty set. Dropping back, it's Levin. Bringing the heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And the Sun Devils have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Caught over the middle.
Gets him in the mouth.
And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
Woo.
That's reeled in. It's Brown. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Fires to the tight end. He's knocked out of bounds as he gets it across midfield and down to the 46. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Caught in the backfield, it's Brown. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Speeding down the left side. The 10. Touchdown, Purdue. How about this defense taking one back to the house?
And that's just the guy you want to find that football. The ball's loose. Who do you want to get it? One of your little fast guys. The defensive back picks it up and turns on the afterburners, takes it all the way back for the touchdown.
And he added the extra point.
You get it, baby.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun to give.
You going, boy?
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, defense is about getting off the football. And when that defensive line can be disrupted and get in the backfield right away and mess up those pullers actions on those counter plays, it can be really advantageous for the defense. Great job by the defense being hyper-active.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Finds his man. It's Moss. He is denied. Cannot get to the touchdown coming. The Sun Devils will punt it away on 4th down. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Takes it on the return. Slips through the line. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
Sumo. Excuse me. I need that. Flip it.
This guy is a major weapon in this offense. Had 2 touchdowns in his first game. He's now on the board right now. What a difference maker and a playmaker he's going to be this season for this offense.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Levitt. Got it set up on the outside. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. Back to pass on 2nd down. Quickly out to the tight end. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. How aggressive will they get on 1st and 10? Brown has it. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Yeah, when you get penetration by that defense right away, and there's no way to cut at all for that back, he gets destroyed right away. No way that play was going to be successful. Way too much penetration.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
Boom! Gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Up just a few on that completion. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end. He'll be stopped short of the line.
I don't know what that is, but it was stuck.
And the Sun Devils will punt this one away. He might just try to keep it away from this guy after a house call came after the first punt. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds.
I ain't mad at you.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. They'll try the run. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to pass. And
that's my fault.
Incomplete. This is a physical pass defense.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
And the Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. Got the first down and more. And he's brought down after a nice game. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's McCoby. Oh, he's got some space. Turning on the Jets. They finally get him on the ground, but that's the kind of play that will carry momentum into the 2nd quarter.
What? What's this?
That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the 1st period as we look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the 2nd. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle.
Damn, you be balling here?
First play of the period, 1st down here. Wants to throw on 1st down. Looking to buy time. Hauls it in. Touchdown, Boilermaker! A great catch and run for 6.
Well, this thing's turning into a rout, and it's turning into a rout quickly. Really nice job by the offense there, but it's not just them. Their defense is getting it done. Their special teams are getting it done, and it just feels like they're really feeding off of this home crowd and their energy. This has been the definition of home field advantage in this football game.
No,
and he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Power football with the run.
Boom.
Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. Let's think a second about Arizona State. You start the season top 25. Clearly expectations are flying your way, but with that might come some roadblocks. Turning it on! And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Caught behind the line. It's Moss.
Oh, you a big boy.
On that play, and they find their way to the 36. The Sun Devils are flying down the field. Give to Brown. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. It'll be 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's Levin. Oh, they're after him. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They go to the ground. Picks up the 1st down, still moving. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. This time it's complete. Still on his feet at the 45. And it's a fumble after that huge gain. And the ball will bounce out of bounds on the fumble. The Boilermakers will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires deep toward the end zone.
I forgot how they shouldn't do it. That's my fault. I forgot how they shouldn't do it.
Between them and the sticks here on 2nd down.
I think it's L2.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's got it. And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. The Boilermakers trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Little touch pass to the receiver. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Purdue!
One thing this team has shown early this year, it does not take them long to find their footing. They get off to fast starts. Critical for them, winning their 1st game, and you've seen it here in this one too. They show up ready to go. There's no sleepwalking. I think you got to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for putting their players in good positions to have success.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Arizona State has the ball back, and the offense making its way onto the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. To the air, it's Levitt. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. A quick completion to the left, looking for the 1st down. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And the Sun Devils send out the punt unit. Wants to bring it back. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Might be calling a hot route. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He's taking the shot. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. This time it's complete. There he goes. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Buys a little time. And he scurries out of bounds and wisely avoids taking the big hit.
And that's a really good job by this defense, because remember, when the quarterback runs, now you got an extra blocker, because he's not just handing it off and standing there, and they still did a good job at the point of attack, kind of strung it along and made him run out of bounds.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. They go to the wide receiver screen. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup, spotted at the 25-yard line. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, it makes the grab. Oh, couldn't get the foot down. It's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game.
Damn.
Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a
You
shot.
okay? Calm down.
They're
Okay.
close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. They'll run play action. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. We're taking shots. We need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
To the air, it's Levitt. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. We got a timeout here late in the first half,
I
and
do
they'll
like
try
the
to get
fact
more
they do
points
these
on the board before
what's
the
called.
break.
I do like that.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. The Sun Devils racing to the line in the hurry up. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover. Great place to start for this offense. To the ground with the back. How about picking up tough yards like that as he gets to the 22? The Boilermakers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Now the play fake. Looking to the big tight end. Touchdown, Purdue! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And we are officially in blowout mode. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen so many explosive plays, and they score again before going in at halftime, guys. I'm hoping we can have a running clock here in the second half.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Udo. Wide open spaces. They get him on the ground late in the half. They have the first down at the 41. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Wants to throw on first down. Under fire. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Looking to pass. It's Levin. Finds the tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Just enough time for one final play of the half. On third down, he drops to throw. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Hits him inside the 20, still going.
That nigga dragged. I can't even be mad.
Touchdown, Sun Devils! What a cannon this dude has for an arm.
And there's nothing more frustrating than you watch a Hail Mary and they don't get it to the end zone, or they throw it out of the back of the end zone. Great job by the quarterback. You got to put that thing way up in the air, and he does, and his receiver comes down with it. What a play.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
The difference between me and you.
So far in West Lafayette today, and welcome into the halftime update. And this has just been a passing clinic, really. Offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ross.
You pick head coach.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you create your own.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Arizona State is
going
San
Diego State?
Offense, and they come out looking for a spark. Nothing
Yeah.
in that first
Well, I ain't heard that school in forever.
business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive of the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you've got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind, but they have to believe.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Looking downfield, it's Sims. Pressure coming. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. And the Sun Devils with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Motion from the wide receiver. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got the quick pass. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. He's got an open man. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. The Sun Devils are moving quickly down the field. Wants to go up top on first down. Bought a little time, lets it go.
Give me that, fool.
Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. Didn't get a ton on the return, but they've got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. The offense changing the play. Starts a drive, trying to go up top. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. Backed up now, here's second and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Got it in the middle, it's Watson. Oh, a lot of space. He's loose at the 30. 10.
Oh! Nigga!
Well, the quarterback got it to his receiver quickly and gave him an opportunity.
I tried to
make
celebrate
a few
and I
moves
flipped the
after
ball.
catch, but he's got to do a better job with ball security that time. That is a costly fumble.
Brown has it. Stopped in the backfield. He's
That was
going to lose
insane
3
work.
yards on the play.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Gets a nice surge and crosses the 5.
I just had an open touchdown. I went to celebrate and I flicked the ball back 20 yards into the defense team.
Third and long, back up inside their 20. He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. And the Sun Devils getting set on 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. Not much running room there. Thanks to
I'm sick to my stomach because I just saw the interception. That's my first turnover of the season. I was celebrating by running into the end zone. I hit L1 and flipped the ball back.
The first down mark. The Sun Devils are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
Yep.
Finds his tight end. He'll step out of bounds. He's at the 33-yard line. And the Sun Devils pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires it incomplete.
Missed opportunity on offense. QB and receiver just not on the same page there.
So now it's 2nd and long.
You know what?
Nowhere to go with the ball and down. He goes at the 39.
And man, this defense added again. They've done this so much today. Affected the quarterback, gotten sacks, forced 3rd and long situations. It doesn't matter about the yards on the drive. Now you put them in a very predictable pass.
And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack. The Sun Devils decide to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Here's the return. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Last time they had it, they put it on the deck. The football was not riveted to their rib cage, Jesse.
Need 5 points of pressure moving forward, no doubt. I'll tell you, they knew coming into this game that turnovers were going to be critical. They might give themselves a mulligan for that one, David, but that can't keep happening.
Yeah, but don't change.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. Turns it on down the left side.
I celebrate this time, babe.
Slippery slide. Find his way.
Hell no. As much as I want to.
This game must be moving
so no, you gotta do it while running.
He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really easy.
I mean, as long as I'm beating them out too, I'm like, oh yeah, but shit, now I'm gonna flip the ball back.
It's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Arizona State has the ball back and the offense making its way onto the
But
field.
the crop one?
That last one looked like a back-breaking drive, David, but they ended up punting.
Yeah, they put some plays together, put some yards together, but the most important stat is putting points on the board. And this offense has to finish, Jesse, when they get across that 50-yard line and start getting in scoring territory.
Yeah, there was some good execution, no doubt about it, but I think it's the critical down and distances, 3rd down in particular. They've got to be better moving forward.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
Here's the pressure. They get it up, and it pays off the sack in the 20. Now, hard work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And here Reversal fumble way behind the line. The offense somehow fell on it and they'll retain possession. And the Sun Devils line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball.
Stage 3 is going to be. It's at this point you.
Oh, what a caught! Lowers that shoulder.
Oh boy, you almost hit it. Yeah, 5 yards left.
Found a little running room and put his team in great position. And the Boilermakers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Purdue!
After that amazing performance in week 1, this offense wasn't content. They felt like they left some plays out on the field, even though they were able to get that win. I feel like they've taken another step. They've raised their...
A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David, they played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and bite you.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I like it. I'm not gonna make it a better font so it's readable. You know, you be saying that. I didn't even know these apps came on computers. By the time I heard the camera, it was an app on the phone. I don't think I ever used.
When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course.
I use it on the computer now.
Welcome to the home of the
The lady from the
Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see the number 23 team
the store.
country, the
Where I got all the what's called made.
taking on another
Cheese
team from the Big Ten, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up.
Instagram, you hold it down.
The Boilermakers will kick it away to start us off. from inside his 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So USC's offense will have the football first. And what a performance this guy turned in last week. Spectacular in every aspect of the game, Jesse.
Well, I know one thing for sure. The quarterback is going to be looking his way early in this one. When you have a game like he did last time, your quarterback, you all of a sudden move up in priority in the pecking order for the guy throwing the football. So it's not going to surprise me early here. The quarterback looks his way, regardless of what the coverage is, based on what he showed last time out.
Yeah, and they were on the same page. It was fun to watch. I mean, you could tell that he knew exactly where his guy was, putting up the multiple touchdowns. Like, it was a thing of beauty. Now, defensively, I also know that. And I know he's looking that way. So look forward to seeing the chess match with the defense and maybe ways they can take him away.
Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Got his man. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? The Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Now on the return. He's got great speed. Very
had a boost.
will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. So Purdue's offense will go to work for the first time today. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you leave him, Jesse, going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays, so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
Just on the edge of the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 21. Looking to throw on first down. Just couldn't quite stay in bounds while making that grab. It's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Trying to set up the screen. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. The Boilermakers line it up with a 1st and goal.
Gotta love this play call early in the football game. Like the quarterback get in a rhythm.
Beck's going for the goal line. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermaker! Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0.
Really nice job by the quarterback getting through his progression. He wanted to throw that football down the field, but nobody was open. He never forgot about his running back, running the swing route, spitting it out to the perimeter, and letting him do the rest for a touchdown.
And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. To the air, it's Mayava. Here's a heat. And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7. And the Trojans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off play action. Fires to the big fella. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The margin for error is so small in this conference. It's really imperative to get off to a good start in Big Ten play.
Especially, Reese, since you're adding so much talent now to this conference. But, yeah, year in and year out, you know the mainstays in this conference, but there's always some surprises. And I'll be interested to see how everybody starts off this season. Listen, this is your first opportunity, Palmer, in conference play, in a major conference, obviously in the Big Ten, to make your first statement.
And it's going to be taxing all season long for these players. Physically, obviously, and you expect that in the Big Ten Conference. But now adding all those West Coast teams, these guys are going to be flying back and forth across the country a lot this year. They have to get off to a fast start today. That's what makes this game so critical.
The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with his 7-0 lead. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
You know, if you're going to complete these dagger throws, you've got to have great anticipation as a quarterback. You almost got to throw it before the receiver comes out of the break. You need better timing on that.
Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
Man, this guy is so dynamic, and that's why you want to try to get him the ball as many ways as you can. That time it's a screen throw, and he had some nice blocks downfield, but with his speed and elusive running ability, this dude is dangerous.
Floating away. Bought a little time, lets it go.
Bro, catch the ball.
And a
We
missed
ain't got time for that.
opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. Quarterback making checks. Trying play action. Makes a grab past the marker. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to throw. It's Mayava. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Pulls it in. It's Lane. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down. The Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. On his way from around the 50. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. One final play before the end of the quarter.
I gotta see.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Under fire. And he's feeling the heat, and he will go down. Final play of the first quarter, and not the way he wanted to end it. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Might be changing the route. The play action fake. Might be looking to run. It's a seam wide open. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3.
Good.
He just barely got enough of that.
Already did
just barely kept it straight enough, too. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive.
Put all the words in one thing. Like for the white one, put the white on top of the wood.
Nice kick, nice job.
And the black. I see what you did with the black.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be knocked down. They'll try to put a drive together starting from their own 12. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Nowhere to run, and down he goes after losing 6. And the Trojans trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
The Trojans want to pick up the tempo. Back to pass, it's Mayava. Here comes the heat. Quarterback adapting. He's going to be a little bit short of that first down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. They punted away on 4th down. He takes it at the 45. Man, defender missed. Still making moves. He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down. But when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punter.
That's fine.
The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. I'll bet they'd sign up to start every drive 1st and goal from the 7.
I mean, of course. I saw that coming. Activate.
And this, my friend, is what you call advantageous field position. Starting the drive with a 1st and goal.
You ain't got nothing to stop me.
Quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The Boilermakers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Going for 6.
Oh God, oh, come on, brother.
But it's incomplete.
And those sting for offenses, man. You've got an opportunity to get in the end zone, to get the touchdown. It's not easy. It's hard to get guys open. He comes open, and the quarterback, man, I bet he wishes he had that one back.
It's tough to throw the ball down here in the red zone, man. These windows, they open and they close so quickly. You've got to have great timing, and right now this offense doesn't have it. They've thrown 2 straight incompletions setting up 3rd down.
Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Never a doubt. And now the lead is even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he loses the ball deep in his own end.
Wow, they narrowly avoid disaster there. They fumble the kick return, and if that goes to the other team, all the momentum is no longer with them. So a nice job being able to pounce back on that. The head coach breathing a huge sigh of relief.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Fires to the big fella.
You look like you're asking him for something. You just giving him information.
Still a bit short of the 1st down. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the run. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Snagged in the middle. It's Lane.
Yeah.
That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. And the Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Mayava. Rush is on him. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. Bring in the heat. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
Motion from the wideout. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And that'll be incomplete.
But you gotta understand when you watching, I'm looking at something totally different.
There, now it's 4th down. The Trojans will call on their
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look, it couldn't have been that. I don't know what it was. I don't know what face talking about.
He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Touchdown!
Look at that, man.
And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
Yeah, and coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires one high and deep. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Bringing it back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Lofts one high and deep. Touchdown, Purdue! And they take it in for 6 more points.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
On the run from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Here's the handoff.
Not shit,
And
or
maybe he'll
not
get
at all.
back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
The throw. Makes the grab. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. And the Trojans moving quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Got his man. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam.
Yeah, boy, dumped him.
Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down.
They still got a tight game.
To the air on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit.
They got a tight game late in the first half.
Hey, good job by the defense. The defense clearly knew where they were going with the football. Double coverage out wide, making sure they don't give up a touchdown to that guy. Nice job by the defense.
Just a short pass to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be fourth down. The kick is on its way. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Makes the quick grab. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in West Lafayette today, and welcome into the halftime update. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skilled position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ross-Ade Stadium.
right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. The Trojans will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He found some really good running room on that one and just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. First play from scrimmage here in the second half, and they'll keep it on the ground.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
He'll be tackled at the 49 after a pickup of 5. Running game got it done on the last play, and now it's first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. The give from the gun. They could have used a little bit more there. Pick up of 3. It's 3rd and 7. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Creates a little room. Quarterback gets the first down. There he goes.
Yeah.
And he'll finish the ride in the end zone. Touchdown,
First try.
Boilermaker.
He doesn't need anything. He just makes it happen himself. Hey, I'm going to call a pass. You know, I'm going to throw the ball down the field. Oh, it's not open. Okay, I'm just going to pull it down, make it happen, take it to the house. What a scramble by the quarterback.
Who else did you put in there?
Inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Back to pass, it's Mayaba. And the ball's out there after it. How in the world did the offense retain possession?
You said so?
They gave up the sack on first down. Now it's 2nd and 11.
Okay. Jackson.
Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him.
No
close on that one as he
I mean, you added Jason in them. So technically, no.
delivered the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. And the Trojans will line up to punt it away. Got it near midfield. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. This offense has it with really good field position. Pocket breaking down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
God damn.
A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
3rd play of the drive, and they need to take advantage of this field position by making something happen on 3rd and long. He gets it down to the 28-yard line. Not enough to move the sticks, and now we'll see what they do on 4th. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. Absolutely perfect. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he loses the ball deep in his own end. Kicking team's got it.
Hey, as a return guy,
boom! Just in the ball. Just him.
You know you've got guys
Just hit a button. One button. Huh? No, you do it.
You've got to do a better job of ball security.
Right.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. play action on first down. Unleashes to the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Back to pass. He kept him out of the end zone, but it'll be first and goal from the 1-yard line.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stat.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown! Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Running back searching for a hole. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's got it again. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Trojans need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on third down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a fourth down. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. Makes the tackle, really strong, disciplined job, and now we have 1 period to play. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the third quarter stats. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Runs through a tackle. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Looking to throw on first down. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football.
Oh, he's got some space. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Boilermaker! They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
What'd they say?
They're dealing with a second and long.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big element for this offense coming into it. But the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. And the Trojans will send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. So from his own end zone, the punt is away.
My stomach all tight.
He turns like that allow you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Under fire. Flushed out of the pocket. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
And with that touchdown, man, you're getting excited. As a fan base, you're about to go to 3-0. Like, a lot of things could go wrong to start a season. Everything gone right. That's a great sign for this squad. They got it rolling. Can they keep that momentum, keep climbing up the rankings, and who knows what happens at the end of the year.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the... With yet another unranked team taking down a ranked opponent, does a portal help level this out a little bit where it's really difficult to know which team should be ranked in the first place?
I think the portal certainly helps.
Put me in
At the
the
end of the day,
two?
though, they just wanted it.
Let's go.
To help recruiting, it's going to help their confidence moving forward. I know this, David. Every team on the rest of their schedule, they're now taking account and notice of this team.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You start to build momentum, and then momentum helps you find more guys in the portal.
Ariel. You probably ain't gonna run. Uh-oh. 4-star commit.
Your call has been forwarded to...
Girl, make sure you're on time. I'm just saying make it on time. Turnover? Other way. To the other way. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, and I'll pick them up. Well, put them in the dryer. Ooh, hardest game of the year, baby. The one I'm about to play. Yeah. Well, not the hardest game. It's the hardest game so far.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started.
Shit. Well.
And the Boilermakers will get us started with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Notre Dame's offense will start this game off. Last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now for a very long time. They had this game circled, David, all offseason, hoping to get that payback.
Oh, man, and you get all the quotes, all the people talking about, all those blowhards on all the different networks. Talking about how
I don't know, babe. I feel confident I'm gonna beat him.
and now you get a chance to get some payback. They're excited.
I'm turning 2 clock on
Notre
early.
Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Carr. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
And that doesn't happen very often. That's their go-to guy. I love the way they move him around the field, and they try to attack the middle with him to get the ball in his hands and let him do some damage. And he shows you the drop. Okay, it's in there, but it doesn't happen very often.
Makes a move. Wide open, and it's a foot race.
Touchdown, baby. Let's go, baby. Woo!
Now that is a play that will get your sidelines into the game with that touchdown.
And you could see once he left everybody in the dust and he was going to the house, the sidelines going nuts. What a big-time play to take the lead. Defense did his job. Now special teams coming through in a big way.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes.
No, not my boy.
We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass to the ground, incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. That's caught. It's low. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Turning on the Jets. Touchdown, Purdue. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did make that extra point. No issue with the treacherous footing. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Looking downfield, it's Carr. Pressure coming. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans. This offense better find out how to slow him down.
Notre Dame has made this 2nd down play much more difficult after going backwards. Off the play fake.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. Coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
He did not make it a stonewall on 3rd down. The Irish send out the punt unit. Remember, they took the last punt back for a touchdown. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Looks as if we have an injury on.
Well, he's hurting everybody, huh?
Take a break to check him out. Great place to start for this offense. Going right to work up top. Scrambling away. Throws to the wideout.
Wrong person, but we'll take it.
And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver
you seen that, huh?
to adjust the route a little bit to
make sure he dirty. That's like the 3rd injury in the 1st quarter. Some boys hit some big boys, man.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
I'm just glad my team won it. That's it.
Looking to fire. He wants it all.
Oh,
can't make the grab as he was looking for his man
risking
right
it all.
line. Now facing a 3rd and long.
Yeah, just gonna get it.
From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it and still on his feet. Touchdown!
Let's get it, GC.
And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
Might as well go ahead and turn that true clock on, brother. I didn't got up. It's over for him now.
Because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw
all right, sugar pop.
They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They are going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Have a good day.
He'll bring it back from inside his
boom.
The coverage team maintains his discipline, not
much
going on that return. Here come the Irish back on offense. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate.
You got one in your car? What happens if we other car jet? Because that's mine.
They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
You got one that came with the phone, and you got it when I bought.
You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use.
Okay, that's the charger that I bought from my phone, and I got the one for my car plugged up to here.
When the top 2 teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season, with all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting, obviously, at the top like these teams are, the head-to-head this day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the
booty cheeks and booty me, baby.
These 2 teams to be as
booty cheeks and booty me.
Now we get to find out who's the best in conference. Both these teams relishing this opportunity to show not only
that boy going for return of the year. That's a promise.
The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They could not have drawn up a better start than this, already up 21-0. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary.
Across the field, touchdown.
The quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go
no mind.
option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time.
He's got it.
If I call it out again before the play happens, I see it. I'm trying to tell you, the vision is there.
Start to this football. Like offense doing their job, defense getting the ball back, and this offense, I tell you what, it is an impressive unit to watch. They were good on tape all week studying them. They're better in person, and they are out the gate strong in this first quarter.
And he takes this
trying to tell you, I'm gonna call it out early. I gotta let him know beforehand.
Coverage team, a pretty minimal gain on that return. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13.
They don't know I really do that.
Leaves it with the back. Good surge up front, give him 4 out to the
finally, somebody they team got hurt.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Oh, I thought you were still on the mic.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
Let's get it. Oh, I'm tripping.
Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Let's see
I don't think that's gonna happen again.
Defense on its heels in 1st and 10.
I don't think that's gonna happen again.
Use the play fake, now to throw. The sure hands, it's locked. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy
Lord, Jesus.
To the house.
Stop just
whose man is this?
At the 49-yard line, it's a pickup of 10 and a first down. Looking for a man. It's Carr. Fires to the tight end.
Damn, got
and the defense had that.
Couldn't spot it out there. He grabbed his ass. Crazy work.
So now it's 2nd and long. Leaves it with the back.
Boom! I'm not going. Oh Lord, that's a big boy. Probably hit him with a bang.
He's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
You heard you? Come on. And first of all, I'll stop him on that.
The running game to give them this fresh set of downs.
I'll be right back. I'm finna go take my home, but I gotta do this oil change.
All right, bro.
It's a running room. Slip stepping, sliding, dancing his way down to the 32.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. He'll pull it down. And a good pickup to move the chains, and the clock will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the second quarter. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field.
Give me McLaurin.
They'll run it from the gun. He breaks a tackle.
Get your ass over here.
How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose it.
Good job, Chad.
Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult.
That's the Chad, boy. Y'all know about the Chad, man. Y'all ain't old enough.
The give to the back. Can't get him to the ground. Tough sledding there as he picks up 1 to the 29. And they've converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but a 3rd and long is a different animal. Back to throw, it's Carr. There's the pressure. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
I'm about to lose my whole team to injury.
Kicker here. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. What a disappointment. No good. Flag on the field, and the kicker's going to have a little bit shorter distance to work with here. You must protect the kicker when he's in a defenseless position like that. That penalty's going to give the offense a first down. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. They'll throw it from the red zone. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. The inside handoff. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. And he barely got enough of that one to somehow tuck it into the left corner just over the crossbar. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Missouri has the lead right now. Columbia has just been jumping all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by a field goal over South Carolina. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Big play to start this drive, and they're already out at the 48. It's first down. Moving away from pressure. Lets it fly. Complete to the right. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. An explosive play takes them right outside the red zone, and they've got it 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw on first down. Fakes to grab. Spins away from the defender. He's guided out of bounds at the 12-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll run play action. Fires into the end zone. And he's Got it! Touchdown, Boilermakers!
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
On the move from inside his 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Plenty of time to work. Not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Back to throw, it's Carr. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. Line getting set on 2nd down. Back to pass. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
Here's a heat. And the ball's free in the end zone. And not much else could go wrong. A defensive touchdown as they keep piling it on.
It's a defense that plays with great effort. You saw it right there. Creating the fumble, jumping on the loose ball for a score. What a momentum-shifting play.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. The run from the shotgun. Finds just enough daylight to work his way up to the 19-yard line. Notre Dame lines up quickly.
Thank you for tuning in. Please make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. I greatly appreciate it. It is on
That's
the
going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. All things considered, he's probably lucky to be back to the line of scrimmage. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. A low line drive and not his best work. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. And with the ball in a spot like this, David, they might try to get something on the board before the break.
Oh, great opportunity to be aggressive. Find those couple plays you like. Push the ball down the field. At least try to get a field goal here, Palmer.
That's it, David. Just a couple of first downs here could be enough to steal 3 points before this half is over.
Looking downfield, and time is running short. Going to try to get... There he goes! He gets across the 20.
Let's get it, baby. Thank y'all for tuning in. Please make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Let me know where y'all from. Or comment your favorite football team. I greatly appreciate it.
They were on full display in that first half. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering 2 things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth.
As y'all can see, we up 42-3. Not playing no games with him. Coach Buster McDonald is out here doing his thing.
On the run from inside his own 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Let's see if they can put together a drive starting
Maccabee.
from their own 28.
Maccabee on the out.
To go up top on
Soldier.
first down.
Oh, come on, quarterback.
To make the connection, it's an incomplete pass.
You will have to be accurate on this game if you pass it. Please make sure that how you throw that ball is important.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
You know what I'm saying?
Gets it out fast.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Like this right here?
They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He's got it inside the 30. And this defense's head is spinning.
The way you throw that ball will be important.
The Boilermakers in the hurry-up.
Man, we knew coming into this game just how explosive this offense could be, and a big part of that is their ability to throw the football. They've scored a ton of points, and it's because they can generate plays like that. When this quarterback sees the one-on-one matchup he wants, he is not afraid to pull the trigger, and he hits a big throw there.
The Boilermakers trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
Nice job by the defense, seeing the run, pulling the trigger, getting downhill, and stopping the running back for no gain.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on second and goal. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw.
One smart with it.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Under fire. Looking to the end zone.
Sometimes you got to create some time, boy. Just so y'all know, this is my second string quarterback I put in the game. I made a freshman start. If he can run, he mobile. I need that.
Sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for...
As y'all can see, ain't no chance coming back. The next quarter on them boys, man. They might score, they might not. To me, this game over.
Guys, this is a story we see every single year in college football. Ranked teams losing to unranked opponents, whatever the reason.
It's a rivalry for a reason, baby.
It's so good because we all love the.
They thought that they went 1-11 last year, they was gonna bust them up this year. Nah, Coach Buster McNunn here now.
Resume start to build some momentum. So this squad got a good win today.
They sure did. They put the rest of college football on.
What's LFJ? LFG. So far I like it. I like it a little bit better. As far as the recruiting goes, it's a little shaky. I feel like they changed a little bit too much. But I feel like it's as far as gameplay, it make you have to play defense. Like I don't get as many interceptions. I get more fumbles. I can't say that. The big hits they do cause more fumbles this year. Is more realistic. As far as the coverage, you actually have to be there and with your eyes back to catch a pick. It's not like you just running and I hope I'm gonna pray and catch it. As far as the passing go, you really have to pass the ball correctly. Otherwise, it's gonna be an incompletion. So it makes you more skill based. I like it. There's no slacking off. I accidentally did a flick trying to do a celebration. I flicked the ball 20 yards back. The defense caught it. See what I'm saying? So it's not, you just do whatever you want, pretty much. And I like that. I like it a little bit better. The recruiting, as far as waiting all year to get a recruit, I got 2 people signed this week 4. So I feel like they do that better. I feel like they do that better as well for recruiting. See what I'm saying? I got another recruit, 4-star. You know what I'm saying? They do give you less hours, but I guess the hours are actually more realistic as far as, what you have to give. So I feel like that helps. Let's see what else we got. Take that boy off my list. You don't want to be here. Alright, give me some raw receivers. Give me some raw receivers. I don't care. Any state top prospect. I need the best of the best. Look at that. He ain't got no. Always. If you going with a sorry school, and you're gonna need a recruiter. You're gonna need to recruit. Now if you going, you know what I'm saying, with a big school, I wouldn't. If it's a bigger school, I would say the tactician, because they make you better each year. So the people that you already have people. On this one, you don't got people, so you're gonna need to recruit. You know what I'm saying? Like you see, I'm in the recruiting stars right now. See what I'm saying? Like, I got to recruit because I don't got nobody good. The route artists. I need some big talent. Gritty possession. I'm trying to get somebody with some speed, some size. But yeah, so I'm definitely, and the way I recruit, I have a certain strategy I use. A lot of people might not like that strategy, I'm not gonna lie to you, but it works for me, so. So yeah, I like the way my recruiting strategy works. I go after the bigger stars first, then I go and I run up the numbers after that, once I get what I need to make my team better for next year. See, like them. I don't got no 4-star receiver, I can use that. 91 speed off a scholarship. Add action. I need him ASAP. And I know he's hearing about me. I'm already winning. Scout, what's his speed looking like? He's a little bit slower. My go-to scheme for offense, as long as it's a type of spread, really, defense, 4-2-5, and there's a reason. On this game, when it comes to defense, you need 4 defensive linemen to rush the quarterback or pressure on that line. The 5 DBs, that's gonna help with your coverage game. So whether they passing or running, the 4 defensive linemen gonna put up a wall. Your 2 linebackers, always play with your linebackers and you stay in that middle coverage. Cover 3 is a real great defense on any football game at this point, because the way most people run their offenses, they either trying to go deep or they trying to run. Nobody plays the way you're supposed to play and try to get the first down. Everybody trying to get a touchdown as fast as possible. Me, I'm not that kind of player. I'm going to score fast because after I hit you with a few of them lower level routes, you're going to want to come down. And when you come down, that's when I use my speed on the outside, which I don't currently have. And that's when I burn you. I'll say for me, though, definitely 4-2-5. It's very fitting. Make sure if you can recruit linebackers that are coverage based, because they really gonna depend on your linebackers to get those under routes. And if they can't get those under routes, it do not be pretty. It'd be pretty terrible. Oh yeah, I need him. See what I'm saying? 25 for you. What you got? 84 speed. You run short routes though. You still might be better than the receivers we got, Trey. Get that. Let's schedule him a visit. I need a quarterback. Because my quarterback decent. Oh no, he's a freshman, so he should be good. Another thing. Yeah, because you got 4 linebackers now, and the linebackers not fast enough to run with those receivers. Yeah. Yeah, I must say, because a lot of people, if you play against somebody that really know how to play, they're going to start hitting you with them under routes that they can just outrun the linebackers. If you got a fast tight end, because that's another thing I do on offense. I make sure I got vertical threats on tight end. Because if they speed 86, 87, it's hard to find a linebacker with 90 speed. So if you can get one that can move like that, it really put pressure on them to hurry up and get a... it's really hard to defend throughout the game consistently. Really hard to defend. Let's see if I can get him. I'm probably gonna lose our guy, but it's all right. Right, and that's why. And see, zone really does help with that. But you gotta run that cover 3 and have your linebackers press down. I always change my coverage, so I might run cover 3, literally 90 or 80-90% of the game. But I always do my hot routes for my linebackers and my safeties. So depending on what down it is, or how often you run, or how often you pass, I might be in the cover 3, but I'm really telling both my linebackers to blitz because I know more than likely you're gonna run on this first down. Or I'll take my linebackers and I press them in the say it's 3rd and long. I change them their coverage to protect the sticks. So now they might let the wide receivers get that underneath route. But as soon as they get that underneath route, my linebackers ready to tackle them. That way they catch the ball, but I stop them. Like, if I look at my stats right now, you're going to see, like, they don't miss many catches. Like, let me show you. Like, they catching. They might have as many yards as me, but they're not going to score. Let's see, Notre Dame. No, not Notre Dame. USC. No, not that one. That was a bad. I just beat the shit out of USC. I beat the shit out of everybody, actually. So, man, 55 plays. They had 4.9 yards. They had 13 more plays than I did. Their total offense was 272, which is pretty good against me, but I didn't let them run. One, you don't run the ball. You can't let them run the ball. You have to stop the run. They had 323 passing yards the whole game. On 3rd downs, they 5 for 13. That's because I'm letting them catch the ball, but I'm stopping them as soon as they get it. Where is it at? Bro, I'm telling you, bro. You have to stop them. Like, Let me see. Attempts, completions. That's not right. Cause this I got 0 completions too. But yeah, so like they throwing the ball. They got just as many throws as I do and completions. I just can't let them. I can't let them score. I don't care if you catch the ball. I just can't let you get first downs. So them screen routes that you're running, that's fine. You're gonna catch that in the background. I'm gonna catch you with that. I'm not worried about it. Same thing for what you call it. 27 passes. I only had 22. You know what I'm saying? They always gonna have more plays. They third down conversion would never be as high as mine because I'm letting you catch the ball. You doing 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11. All I gotta do is put my linebackers in about 5-6 yard range. Stop them right there every time. Hell, my defense kick return yard, punt return yards. You see what I'm saying? My defense scoring touchdowns at this point. Shit, I really don't even know how my quarterback number 1 in the Heisman right now. Because honestly speaking, what is that? None. And that's because you can't if you let them get to. I must say another thing. Play your strongest people at home. That's another thing. You never want to play a big school away. If you can avoid it. If you want to play a lot of big schools, make sure they playing you at your house. That's gonna help you out in 2 reasons. 1, you got home field advantage. 2, they don't have home field advantage, which is an advantage in itself. Because if you get to play in Ohio State, brother, you ain't gonna ever be able to see your plays. Ever. See what I'm saying? Freshman. I just made this man, I forced him. He's 6'6", 220. I seen that too. That boy threw for 19 touchdowns, 1,000 yards already, only 4 games. What is it? My depth chart. He not even my best quarterback. I play with my second. I play whoever got the best speed. He became my best quarterback since I've been playing with him. But whoever got the highest speed, that's who I'm putting up there. I don't care. Because you gotta be able to run too. That's another thing. You have to be able to get out that backfield. My running back pretty deep. They decent, but they seniors. So I gotta recruit running backs. Receivers, they got some speed, but they about to be gone too. So I gotta recruit some receivers. The sophomore gonna be pretty nice. Matter of fact, that's my kick returner right there. Where he at? He wasn't my best kick returner, but he was my fastest one, so I put him up there. Facts. When I say, bro, one thing I learned, your quarterback, you can have I'm talking about pure ass quarterback, but if he can run, he can change your whole offense. As long as he can make, how's U of H? Let's see. As long as your quarterback can run, you can make an offense work. It is. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's gonna be harder. It's gonna be hard if they can't pass. But as long as they can move, you're gonna avoid sacks. You're gonna stop balls. Throw the ball away. That's another thing I want to teach. I want to tell y'all. Please make sure y'all throw the ball away. Don't just throw it into coverage, trying to force it. It do not be pretty. When I tell you forcing it into coverage will get you picked, please throw that ball away. You said U of H. Let's see. Stats, records. Look at the rosters. Now we go to U of H. Depth chart. They got a pretty decent quarterback. Shit, got a solid quarterback. Damn, they got a quarterback with 92 speed, boy. Shit. I like that. Running back got some speed on them. They set for the next couple years. Receivers. They don't got no superstar receivers, but they do have some with speed, so you can't move. You can't get up and down the field. Tight end got decent speed. He looked like they star. Yeah, they star. Offensive line, yeah. Nah, they a 3-star, brother. Nice try. New player archetypes, yeah, they do have them. Like raw strength. Let me go to them. What is that? Team. What is that? Oh, gotta go to recruiting for that. My school. All right, so they got pocket passer for quarterbacks, backfield creator, dual threat quarterback. They have a pure runner quarterback. They have a contact seeker running back. I'm guessing that's the guy that put that hat down. East-west playmaker. That's a guy that I guess they got real good speed to get left and right. Backfield threat. That's somebody you can throw the ball to. That's like the receiving style. North-south blocker. That's a good running back that when you're doing like a play action, he gonna make sure you protect it. North-south receiver. That's when you're doing them not screen routes and stuff like that, but when you're doing like them halfback I forgot, roundabout wheel routes, that's them. Elusive bruiser, that's somebody that can juke real heavy, but they can still lay the hat down. East-west receiver, that means you're doing those screen routes and stuff like that. Fullback blocking, utility, Wide receiver speedster, that's the fast ones. Route artist, that's the people that can break it down. Physical route runner, that's somebody, they're not as fast, but they big and they can get the ball even in traffic. Elusive route runner, that's somebody that's fast, but they can get real good routes. Gritty possession, they slower and they bigger, but they can catch the ball in traffic. Gadget means they basically like a universal receiver. If you need them here, they'll get that for you. Contested specialist, that's somebody who they not real adept at being real fast, or they're not a good route runner, but under traffic, they gonna catch the ball. They gonna get it. Tight end, pure blocker, self-explanatory. Hadouken, gotcha. Pure blocker is a tight end, you know what I'm saying? Blocking pretty much. Vertical threat, they fast. They getting up the field. Physical route runner, they bigger, so they don't mind banging and doing those little those zig routes where you come in, you run, hit 2-3 yards, step, and then kicking out. That's the day for gritty possession. They slower. They slow as shit. But if you throw them the ball, even in traffic, they gonna get you that ball. Pure possession, you know what I'm saying? They're a little bit faster than the gritty possession. They can they can't do no juke moves, none of that. Once they get the ball, they get the ball and that's it. Pass protector, pretty self-explanatory. Raw strength, they not fast, they not good at pulling. They impact block might be high, but they regular base data blocking is gonna be low. Well-rounded, self-explanatory. They do pretty good. Agile, that means they good. Like that's somebody you use for the pull. They can move from one position to the next. They gonna get to that block even when the defender's faster. Offensive tackle, it's the same thing for all the offensive linemen each way. Edge, that's nothing I don't like. They did change. It don't say right end and left end no more. It say edge. So it say REDG and LEDG, which is the same thing as right end, left end. But speed rusher, real fast, get to the quarterback as fast as possible. Power rusher, he don't mind going through the defenders. Pure power. They don't have no speed, but they strong as hell. I'm talking about, you say Hut, that offensive line is not driving them through nothing. Edge setter, that's somebody that you use if you're trying to set that they quarterback scrambling a lot. You're trying to do a contain. You get him. He gonna set that edge and make sure they don't get anything outside. Defensive tackle gap specialist. That's somebody that you put when you're doing that 3-4. That's somebody you can get a 3-4 with in that center point. Anytime he in that one gap or two gap, he gonna cause damage. Pure power, just strong per usual. Outside linebacker, signal caller. That's the playmaker. That's the one he noticed the plays before they get there. That's who that is. Lurker, he's good in coverage. That's who he is. The thumper is somebody who get there and get tackles. He hit a bang. He not letting nobody get up the field. The same thing for Mike. He a playmaker. The lurker is the lurker is the interceptions. You know what I'm saying? He ready to intercept the ball. The thumper gets the tackles. Cornerback, bump and run. That's your pressure. That's your man-to-man bump. Your man-to-man specialist. Boundary. Now, boundary is a little bit hard to explain. So, boundary is, as long as I'm over here, you not getting it. I don't care if you put me in man or in zone. You put me on you, I'm bound to you. I'm not letting you get the ball. Zone, I got this area. Whatever zone you put me in that deep third, nobody getting that ball in that deep third. The field, now, field is a little bit different. Field, you put me on this side of the field, whether it's in a zone or in a man, it don't matter who over here in this box. This is my box. Nobody getting inside that box. Coverage specialist. For example, another one, he's meant for coverage, catch interceptions. That's what he's for. Hybrid, that's a mix between coverage specialist and the box specialist. Box specialist is the person that come down and tackle. That's also the field. That's the field version of a safety. So he come down, he ready to tackle, kick and power. That's usual. But yeah, that's all the archetypes. I do like the fact they did upgrade it. It make it seem like they did more. They gave more interest into it this time than what they did last year. They did take their time and rename some things. I'm not sure about how the whatchamacallit goes, but they definitely did take their time and They definitely analyzed what they did last year and made some interesting names for their new characters. Now I'm ranked number 16. Let's go. Oh no, I gotta play Purdue. They ranked number 16. Why am I not, bruh? That's another thing I don't get. Look at this top 25, y'all. First of all, Penn State number 1. Crazy work. Texas number 3. Nah, I didn't beat. Yeah, definitely. Like you don't have to guess. Oh, is he really fast? Like that. I'm enjoying that. You see that? I didn't beat 4. Every person I didn't play so far was ranked in the top 25, and I'm not talking about low. They in the upper part. Maybe 15. Nobody I played was 16 and under. Was 17 and under. Everybody was 15 and up. Why am I not in the top 25 and I'm 4-0? But you got teams like Louisville. You know what I'm saying? That's what pissed me off, bro. That's what they gotta fix. Because if this happened in real life, if like a team was doing what I did in real life, first of all, scoring as much as I did, they would already be top 5. Because I'm not setting an easy schedule. I'm playing the top of the top. USC swept them. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're not ranked no more. That's because I beat them. Well, 2 people beat them, but I beat them too. Notre Dame lost 3? That's crazy. That's probably why. But yeah, like, I don't get that. Each one of these teams was ranked, but I played them. And gave them the business. Another way, I like what they did here too. So you can see your schedule difficulty. They put that combined opponent record to the top right, so you can see how well the teams are doing, how well your schedule is doing, even when they didn't play you. So that's another good thing I like about it. That I feel like they really took like I said, they took their time and added some extra stuff. Not saying it's important, but it actually helped you see personally. So, yeah, I like that. As you can see, my team 36 and 7. My schedule was 36 and 17. My team's not losing. And as you see, I'm playing the top of the top. I got Ohio State, Michigan, Rutgers. I'm in the Big Ten, so it's not like I'm running from difficulty. Each one of these was ranked. Now I did know BYU wasn't that strong. Arizona State wasn't that strong. That's the reason you played them early in the rankings, because they got high rankings, but they not as good as, I'm not gonna say Illinois. Illinois is surprising me right now, but they're not as good as a Michigan, Ohio State. You know they're gonna be in the top 25 later on in the season. But you play those bigger schools early in the season. That way you get your ranking up. You know, they have an argument for you. Well, they did beat such and such while they was ranked. Each one of them. Oh, another thing for your coaching archetypes. Remember this. What is that? For your coaching abilities, one of your things is to win. Oh, he changed it. It's win 4 rivalry games. One of them used to be win top 25. Win games against people in the top 25. I don't know where it went, but yeah, they must have changed it. But I like that. I like that idea. They just changed it. I think it was the architect. But me, I'm gonna give y'all some games real quick. If we start, and if y'all watching this and y'all in the league with me, I'm gonna let y'all know this. 1, always choose recruiting as your first class. Run your recruiting up there, that way you can recruit better players. 2, motivator is next. That way, by the time you get the recruits, because they still not gonna be 90s, 80s when you recruit them. That's just not gonna happen. You're gonna get a 76, a 80, 85, maybe a 80, 85 max. Yeah, I definitely enjoy it. Make sure you get motivator next. Remember, recruiter first, because you got to recruit people. Motivator next. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when you get to that 3rd tier of any group, you get an off-season training boost. So whether you got a good team or a bad team, next year, if you can get to that, I know for sure, my first one I usually do is quarterback off-season training boost, because your quarterback leads your team. If you can't get the ball down the field, you can't win. So quarterback, and I do my linebackers, because I just told you they're the 2 most important on the field right now. So quarterback and my linebackers, they get the off-season training boost as soon as possible. You don't get too many points. Matter of fact, the way they're doing the point system, I take that back. Start off as a motivator and then go to recruiting. Start off as a motivator and then go to recruiting. Because if you got a sorry team, that's okay. You get that off-season training boost. You play good, you get an off-season training boost. Next year, you'll be better. See what I'm saying? You can recruit good, but your team progress. I'm trying to tell you. I'm giving y'all the keys. But I like this technique. It works for me because I'm good at recruiting. So, as y'all can see, I'm firing them at the end of the season. Make me no difference. He trash. But I would have got a good off-season. I would have got a good off-season training with them because they are motivators. Well, my linebackers would have got it. He don't got to work enough yet. So I wouldn't have chose him. I would have to just let them go. Yes, sir. I'm trying to tell you. Like, see him. Here's the receiving. Remember, another thing I want y'all to remember. Your coordinators are just as important as you, especially when it comes to perks. So if you don't choose recruiting, make sure one of your coordinators have recruiting in their charts. Like me, I'm a recruiter. So by the end of this season, I'm going to be level 10. That recruiting, this right here, y'all see what I've done already. First thing I did, making sure I can get the portal king on all my important positions. I'm not waiting a year. I'm not. If I can't get no recruits, don't worry about it. I'm gonna see these niggas in the transfer portal. I'm putting them in the portal. I'm getting the players I want. If I was to say I'm talking about lose this whole season by the transfer portal, I was gonna have me some talent for next year. I'm in the Big Ten. You know, Purdue's in the Big Ten, and the reason I'm running this offline one is so it's practice for me in the online one. But I know I'm in the Big Ten, so I gotta fight every week. I can't go in there with the same talent. I can't go in there with 2-star, 3-star recruits. That's not gonna work for me. I need 4- and 5-star recruits. You know what I'm saying? So that's me personally. I'm giving the advice to y'all. You see him, he committed. That's him. I got my 4-star running back. And as y'all can see, all my badges over here, all my grades over here is terrible. To the right of my screen, all my grades are terrible. The only thing I got good is playing time, my conference prestige, academic prestige. That championship contender, you don't get that until you start winning playoff games and stuff like that. So that's dependent on how you play throughout the season. And since we all start off with 2 stars, that's not gonna be high. You gotta, and also remember when you choose your recruits, pick somebody that don't got what you got. Like they schools, like you the top at that. I can easily say, well, I can't because they got Michigan State, but I can say I'm in the Big Ten. North Carolina not in the Big Ten. As you can see, conference prestige is not his high thing. This is why he got North Carolina at the top. I might sign 2 running backs, honestly, just to be childish. Why? Because I need them. Duh. I can redshirt one and keep one. But, oh, another thing they changed. Your scheduled visit, how many hours it take, changes upon by how far the player's coming from. So like this guy, it's 20 hours to get him to Purdue. He from Harvey, Louisiana. I don't know if y'all know what Harvey is. It's South Louisiana though. But to get him from Harvey, Louisiana to Indiana is 20 hours. To get this guy from Ohio to Indiana, you see what I'm saying? It's 10 hours. Just letting y'all know what to look for. Make sure that you choosing players that's closer to you. If you want, you know what I'm saying, you can find you some good talent. Me, I'm not, man. I'm looking for the top prospects. Right now, I'm winning. I'm saying I'm not counting on getting no to your 4-star right here. Dual threat. He 5'11" though. I don't trust that. He got 4 offers too. Yeah, he gonna. I can get him. I can get him. I think I can get him. Another thing, don't forget that your recruiting class is based off of 1, the star of prospects you're recruiting, and 2, how many of them you recruit. So don't just give all your money to these recruits that don't want you just because they 4 or 5 stars. Make sure you find a balance between you know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm about to, what's his speed? 77. Crossed out a green diamond. Let me show you. I know I got one. Like that right there. How you got that to the left of his name? It's a diamond. It's crossed out with a red X. That means he's not as good as we thought he was. That's what that means. If you find one with a green diamond, that means that he's better than what he was projected to be. And he's also going to progress faster. So I don't know why, but usually I make sure. Oh, that's the thing. I haven't fully recruited nobody. I just did enough just to yeah, I need to get him. I'll put some more on him. Let me see. Let's see. So he has 77 speed, but his throw power is 87. Nah, I can't do nothing with him. He can't throw the ball far enough. I wasted my time. Man, give me the top prospect. I ain't trying to hear none of that dumbness. Oh, dual threat from Sacramento, California? He want to come to Purdue? I don't even know the kid. Also, another thing I want y'all to remember: if they don't have no offers, this is the hack to get the best recruiting class in history. Wait until the end, like week. What is it? It's week what right now? Wait till the end of the season, week 9 or week 10, and then go to the top prospects and go to the ones that don't have no offers. You hear me? They don't have no offers. Even if they're interested in you or not, they don't have any offers. That's what that N means. N0. If they say 0, that means they don't have no offers. So they have no chance of playing college football next year. Send them boys that got a doggone offer. You just got talent just because nobody else offered them. They might not be the top, the best, but that's an easy way to get your ratings up, your recruiting ratings up. He a 3-star, no offers, right? Now, granted, this dude right here, I would get him, but I don't got his I don't even know why he at top 5. He don't got a single offer yet. Yeah. I'm talking about I'm getting me 4 stars at 2-star schools. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to get him. Why? It's all about talent. It's all about timing. Let's start with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm about to scout him. If he's not really a dual threat, if your speed not over 85, you're not a dual threat in my book. Throw power at 90 though. I'm about to offer him that. I'm gonna have to offer him that. I offered him that just because I was first on his list. Another thing, whatever team you choose, look up who their rivals are. Because you do have to win certain amount of rivalry games with certain archetypes.
One of the toughest things to do.
Luckily for me, Purdue got a whole lot of rivals. Notre Dame, Illinois. It's like 2 more. But it's not about me.
Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see, the number 16 team in the country, the Illinois Fighting Illini.
Schedule all your hard home games at home. I mean, schedule all your hard games at home. They high ranked, they number 1, they number 10. Anything 1 through 25, you should be playing at your house. Because if you beat them, it gives you a boost to your home field advantage. Just give me out of tips. Give me out of skills, man. And if you lose, what can they say? They was ranked. It's a win-win, honestly speaking.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position.
See what I'm saying?
The Boilermakers offense will
94 meetings. Purdue only up 2. I can't let that be. As long as I'm here, can't lose no game for them.
like this, The adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same.
What we
We
got?
say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we...
Uh-oh. Got him home, coach. Got him home.
Wide open spaces. Touchdown, Boilermaker! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to
Another
establish
thing,
the run game. That is exactly
I'm gonna tell y'all,
what you did.
when you
First
juke,
drive, you hand the football off,
look at what
you get the
direction
big explosive
that the
run,
defender
setting the
is
tone for
facing,
this football
as in what they giving their energy to, and juke the opposite. And I'm telling y'all that for a reason, because on this one is real important. If you see him like he crashing in at this angle, and you juke to his backside, he's going to miss, and he's going to have to stumble every time. So just be patient and wait for it. See what I'm saying? Now look at my stadium. See what I'm saying? It's important. Another thing, don't always go for that big hit. Tackle with that do a secure wrap up.
You want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here.
Give me that. What I told y'all. Use that linebacker and keep that under route down.
Get to the quarterback, but you get the football. You hit
my running back tore that thing up. I'm getting him the ball back. Feed him. Feed him.
They'll give it to the back.
Oh. Nothing. Y'all see that little glow? Like time I ran back at that little glow under his feet? Oh, you had it on the last play? You're guaranteed to break a tackle with that on. Guaranteed.
Back to the ground with the running back.
It's a guaranteed break tackle. So if you see somebody coming, either truck them, juke them, anything of that sort. But just be ready because you're promised a broken tackle. Watch that. Waited on it. Oh! That's crazy work.
Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout. Boy, did that one have revolution.
What the hell?
But it's incomplete.
What's going on?
Red zone at the 21, but it's third and long.
There's another reason. There's another way to beat.
From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna get this good. Did you see that, bro? I'm talking about both of them. In hand touchdown, guaranteed. Don't worry. Learn how to kick. You never know when kicking that field goal might save your life. Always get points, no matter what it is, to keep your momentum up. Twice, back to back. Two different receivers. Let's see what we got. Okay. Overload to the left.
They'll run it out of the shotgun.
He tried to take me home.
They finally get him stopped. This veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
Elusive bruising. Let's see what we got. Spread that. Let's see if they do that again.
To throw, it's Altmaier.
Boom.
He's got his man.
Kiss him. Kiss him in the mouth.
There, moved it forward just a few. Behind the chains now on second and long.
Overload to the left. Overload to the left.
Looking to fire. Puts it out of the air. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first
ain't no way.
I think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
There's no way.
With mere inches to gain on
They throwing it deep, right?
He'll do it himself.
Oh!
Out of the crowd, and now he's got
Oh!
that'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Illinois moving it quickly down
I knew that. I knew it.
Looking downfield on first down.
Big. Let's get it. What's the flag on? Oh, okay, it's holding.
Really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
Decline.
So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play.
Gonna throw that rock again.
Handoff from the gun. You'll take this every
I'll take
time.
5.
5 yards on the first
All
down
right.
play.
Give me a play action.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15.
See where that back at. If he trying to cut off my angle, do another angle.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route.
See how we gonna get it. See how we gonna get it. All right. Y'all see the hole? We gonna hit it.
He turns it upfield and he moves the sticks.
We gonna hit the hole. Yes, sir.
Like a pinball with attitude out there, hammering ahead to the 30.
All right, now we got to play action.
That'll help this offense stay in rhythm.
Touchdown.
If you can have that kind of
See the triangle or circle.
first down running the football, it just opens up your
Ooh,
entire
circle. It was circle. I just couldn't.
Pull the trigger and down he goes at the 41. The Boilermakers headed quickly to the
Watch
line.
the choices he got to make here.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
Oh my God.
Make the connection on the long shot.
How far the field goal is? I think I got it. I think I got it in me.
Predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters.
See if I can get it straight down the middle.
So I can have more success.
And they're running out the kicker to give it a try.
And it's never doubt your kicker, baby. Boom.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is
Never doubt your kicker. That boy got a boot on him. I told y'all, make sure y'all know how to kick. Make sure you know how to kick. That could be the difference.
Returns to the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive.
They're not putting nothing together. Let's go.
Give to the running back.
Where you going? Yeah, stuff that hole.
He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country.
I know. I'm good at what I do.
Cannot run the ball.
Boom! Where you going, boy?
He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
I love offense.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all just joined. Please make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. I greatly appreciate it.
Get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Illinois
Let's go.
lining up to punt this one away.
Let's go.
First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Gets his first one
Touchdown.
off. He was
Touchdown.
4 times in
Up,
last week's
left. Up. Oh, come on. Come on, get the block.
Everybody stays in their lanes well.
Y'all see that left angle though? That's where it's at every time.
First play of this drive
That's
will
where it's
start
at.
from the 31-yard line.
Oh yeah, that's the whole over for him.
From the gun. Give on the inside.
Get off him.
They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there.
And that last run is just a nice job seeing the hole,
Square.
exploding through it. He has had a heck of a night. Now with that
Ooh.
carry.
Ooh, y'all see how fast that boy got there?
Got him at the 29.
Good night.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half.
He's going up top.
Ooh.
And the incomplete pass.
Oh no, they're making me play for real. I don't like this. I gotta go deep into my bag.
To pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. On the move, he fires. Got a wide open receiver.
Told y'all, fine with that back turn.
Touchdown, Purdue.
Fine with that back turn. Get a juke move.
No shot at catching. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. And the extra point is good, and the lead moves to 20.
I tell you, you gotta see it. You gotta get that back, wherever that back is.
Locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line.
Okay. Overload to the left. We're gonna play on the left side of the field. Where you going?
Quickly on the left. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats.
If y'all just joining, please make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. Send it to a friend who you think might like it. Uh-oh, my boy live.
Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the second quarter.
You try to catch me slipping.
Looking to throw, it's Altmaier.
Oh, it's mine.
Whips it out to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Love the play by the defense. They just did a good job understanding
I'm tuned in.
on that play. After the catch, they're able to make the tackle right away, and now they've set up third down.
The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd and long to keep this drive alive.
Uh-oh. No control.
From the gun, wants to pass.
No, down cut. Boom!
Makes the catch. Picks up the ball and tries to make something of it. Doesn't quite make it to the first down.
Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm taking it to the left side of the field.
The punt unit onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
Oh, yeah. Straight up the middle. Kick it out. Oh, he did not block. Zoo move. Oh, watch out.
Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. They'll start this drive from the 42.
Let's go.
Got him downfield. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
Okay.
And for DBs out there trying to stop these short slant routes against man coverage, being physical is really key. You want to get your hands on the wide receiver and really try to disrupt that timing between the QB and his target.
Throws to the wideout.
Ooh.
Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down.
Should be R1, but X might be open too.
The matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but that was not a greatly thrown.
He didn't even try to go for the ball.
Miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds and
3rd and 10. 3rd and 10.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Just keep slinging it. They get to him.
There we go. Got him.
It's Jackson.
Heavy.
He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. And the Boilermakers are marching down the field.
Let's get it.
On the ground, it's McCovey. He's loose.
Touchdown.
To the end zone. And he runs out for the score. Touchdown, Boilermakers!
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive.
No hands. There's no return.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball.
Boom! Kiss him.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage.
Let's get it. Thank you guys for joining. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. Send it to a few friends. Y'all think they may like this kind of content, baby? Send it to your friends if they think they can beat you in NCAA. They might need some help.
And it's amazing that they're only trailing by a couple of points in this game because they've turned it over a couple of times.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Times right now, they have no rhythm on offense right now. You have got to give the defense tons of credit.
You almost got me.
Dominating in the trenches. That's
my coverage too strong for that. I got something for
Illinois lining up to punt this one away. 3-and-out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball.
I'm taking it all the way to the right side.
Wants to return it. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Wants to adjust the pattern. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Extending the play. Makes the catch. It's Ross. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
Nah, let's get
Here's
that.
this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Let's see if I get more set on the out route. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Throws to the tight end.
Ooh. Ooh.
And the
Hit my
physical
boy. I'm
play
sorry.
there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a second and long. Back to pass. He lets one fly deep.
Ooh, put your hands up, baby.
Hook up, going for the big play on second
It's all right.
down.
Third
Now
down.
it's third
We got it right here. Across the field. Triangle.
down. On third and long, try to convert through
Right
the
there.
air.
Told you.
Makes the grab.
It's guaranteed.
Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard
Guaranteed.
first down. The Boilermakers come to the line with
Across
a
the
new
field.
set of downs.
Why? Because you can't keep up with
Makes
them.
the grab on the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break.
They did not get to the block.
Receiver screen. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. And they force a negative play.
They ain't shit.
Going to work on second
I missed
down in the
that.
red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down.
But,
The toss
oh yeah,
sweep to the right.
up the field.
Got some room, entered to the goal line.
Let's go, baby. You gotta read them blocks. In the hole, up the field. Let's go.
Man, oh man, what a day. His third touchdown rushing, showing you he's got a little bit of everything. And padding those stats, and all you fantasy football guys, if you have my man at running back, that's a good day.
Getting set
Oh,
for the
oh shit. Hey, after this game, I might take a brief pause. I gotta go run. So these clothes in the dryer.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Old Dominion is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 7 over Coastal Carolina. Anything can happen down the stretch here in the Sun Belt. It's why we're here to keep you posted, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Give to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Illinois right back to the line. Looking to throw, it's Altmaier. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Looks it in at the 40. He gets a block. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half.
I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it because they ain't got no run defense.
From the gun, the ground game. Pass the sticks and
Get out my face.
And how much running room have they
I did that for you, Aaron.
Man, are they piling up some gaudy rushing stats?
Throw them off.
And obviously this offense has had their way, getting the huge lead, and now when you know it's a running situation later in the ball games, you're still getting pounded. This defense has to step up at some point and be a lot more physical.
D coordinators down the
Right,
road
we
that
get
have
out
to
of
play
that.
this offense, man, they're going to have nightmares because this
No,
unit
go
has
for it,
so
one more.
much speed, so much skill. At running
There
back,
we go.
receiver, tight end, a quarterback making good decisions. It is so tough trying to stop them and prevent explosive plays.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They'll run it to the right.
That was an accident.
This time they stop him behind the
That was
line of
definitely an
scrimmage.
accident.
Boy, that has been rare in this one. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And it's 3rd down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
So let's whip that. Could have got us out of here.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout.
I don't know why I'm calling plays. I can see the rest of this game, y'all. This game over for him. See what I'm saying?
A little sports history, David. Upset is the only horse ever to defeat Man of War. And that's why we call games like this an upset.
I really had no clue that was a real.
All right, y'all. I will be right back. I have to go run to the
unranked, beat a ranked team, but you went out and got your respect. You gained it now. Let's build on this throughout the season. 1 win, great win. Now let's go ahead and build some momentum in the future.
Reese, some might say you're not a one-trick pony with that reference, and obviously this was
light work, bro. After I go about a certain amount, I'm simulating. I'm not playing the whole game no more, bro. There's no point. If I'm up by 30 with a quarter left and y'all let them come back, I mean, I'll jump out if I need to, but it's never happened. I'm gonna advance the week. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to throw these clothes in the dryer. So, yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. As y'all see, I got another 4-star recruit. I'm not gonna tell you how I did it, but just trust me. Just know my recruiting class is gonna be in the top 25. I can promise that. Oh, y'all thought I was gone. I'm back like I never left. I am back like I never left. Turn that camera on. Let me see them. You hear me? I am back. Had to go run and handle that real quick. See what else we got? Okay, you went to North Carolina, cuz? We don't care. We don't care, bro. It was way too slow. I don't know about that slow on my D-line. That's what we're gonna do. Hard sell them. It's about the only person we got that we can hard sell and be good. Take that. I need him next week. See that? 82 speed, 90 acceleration. I'm trying to tell y'all how I'm recruiting. I didn't get y'all the keys. I didn't told y'all how we gonna do it. I didn't told y'all how we gonna get it done. All right. Okay. We moved up to third. Well, it's quarterback. First with him. No, my hopes on you, son. If you just joined, thank you for tuning in. We are back. Please like, comment, subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. If y'all have any, let me know your favorite team. What's your favorite part of college football? Favorite team on college in real life on the game. Any questions you have? I'll be ranked number 24.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Huntington Bank Stadium, home to the Minnesota Golden Gophers. As we'll see the number 24 team in the country, the Purdue Boilermakers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Minnesota Golden Gophers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. So the Purdue Boilermakers offense will have the opening possession of the game. Time for an early look at one of our Heisman Trophy candidates, and while this award certainly caters to quarterbacks many times, Jesse, this guy's proving to be worth all the attention.
Yeah, he's delivering. And remember, David, there was a lot of preseason hype around this guy each and every week. This dude has been making big-time plays. To me, he looks much improved from a season ago, and he's got this offense rolling.
Yeah, and the quarterbacks touch the ball every play. Their stats are good. Rushing stats count. Touchdowns, obviously. So it gets inflated. But if he can keep this consistency, it's still early in the season. He's a guy that the numbers are looking really good, and that Heisman talk's going to get louder and louder.
Now we're live on TikTok, baby. Let's get it.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8.
Oh, it's touchdown. I said, come on, do what I said, bro.
Wants to go up top. Grabbed in the middle, it's Watson. And the ball's on the ground. He picks it up, still on his feet. They bring him down, but not only does he recover the fumble, he gets the first down. And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one.
Let's get it. It's all right.
And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking for room, it's McCoby. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big...
It's a seam wide open. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football. Had time. Spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense. Understanding what the defense is giving them. And
he'll take a shot. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone.
How about this defense? Coming out.
Hey, my ball, big dog. I was unfamiliar with your game.
Tell, dropping back, great coverage. They know this guy's great. They know he can spin it. They're sitting on the coverage, waiting on it.
We're going to make up for
The
that.
first check early. Give the defense some credit. They were ready for this great quarterback.
Overload to the right. Overload to the right.
Now the play fake. Here comes the heat.
Yeah.
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And this offense comes out first down, tries
So
to
we're going to get it back. I'm not tripping.
No answer. Second down, they go for
Thank you
the
for
pass.
joining.
They give up the sack. This
I greatly appreciate it. Please make sure you like, subscribe, and comment.
Two great plays.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone.
How you missed that block, bro? Come on now.
Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this
Thought he had a big hit. He thought wrong.
Got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
From the 33, it's 1st and 10. Snagged out of the air.
I got the double coverage him.
He'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
He leaves it with his back. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the OC.
Hey, he strides his way into the end zone.
Down to
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game.
If y'all watching on TikTok, please make sure y'all like. Go to YouTube. You can watch the actual stream. Make sure y'all subscribe. I greatly appreciate it.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The give. And how about that play by that giant mountain of a man on the defensive front? They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes in offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Overload to the right.
On 3rd and long.
Take that. Take that.
Zings incomplete to the right.
Get you.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Golden Gophers will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and take it back. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Touchdown, Purdue! Special teams proving to be special. He did that one all by himself. Make a few guys miss, turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody's toast.
And that's why you got him back deep, because that guy can do that. You got to be explosive and quick and have good vision, and you see all those things on one punt return. Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turning on the gas. Great job, great return.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Using his legs, it's Turner. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but
overload left, overload left.
Thank God you don't
5
play
wide.
this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play.
Let's get it.
And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Quarterback going to beat me.
Little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the...
And he'll take it in and house it.
Boom!
Touchdown, Boilermakers! No mid-season concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead.
No hands, because no return.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points.
They get enough rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20. The Golden Gophers have put themselves
overload right, overload right.
After that last play, it's 2nd and a mile. Scanning the field, it's Lindsey. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Gives it on the option. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway. And the Golden Gophers will punt this one away.
I think it's another one.
Let's see what he can do with it. Slips through the line. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Quarterback making adjustments.
They can choose.
To the air on first down. Fires to the middle. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
And we
made him choose, and I made him shoot the wrong direction.
Quarterbacks and coaches
triangle over the middle.
Quarterback's best friend is a tight end. Well, that play right there, he wasn't his best friend. You don't see a lot of drops from him, but, man, he had an opportunity to catch that one.
This quarterback is living dangerously now. Threw a pick earlier in the game, and he almost threw another one right there. These windows are tight. He's got to be really good with his decision-making.
There he goes. They finally corral him, and
first down, baby.
That into a big gain and a first down.
Well, he hasn't called his own number very often in this game. That actually is the first time he's taken off and scrambled, but it was a really good decision. He's been killing this defense through the air.
Damn, what am I blocking?
You see the arm talent, you see the accuracy. That time, really nice decision to tuck it and get what he can get. He's got this defense on their heels.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming.
Get in the end zone. Yeah.
Touchdown, Purdue!
I think there were a lot of doubters that wondered how this team was going to be able to handle this environment and whether or not they could find success early in this game. They have proved all of those doubters.
Thank you guys for joining. Please make sure y'all like, subscribe, and comment. I greatly appreciate it. If you're watching on TikTok, please make sure y'all go to YouTube.
Early in this game on the road.
And share some love. I greatly appreciate it. I can't see y'all comments because I'm streaming. So I'm streaming on my phone, laptop, and my game system. But if y'all do go to YouTube, I can't see y'all comments.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake.
Yeah.
They get enough rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20. These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Out of the shotgun, they go to the
Boom.
ground. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the
Overload
26.
right.
To the air, it's Lindsey. Rushes on him. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. The Golden Gophers send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll start this drive going to the air. He lofts one down the sideline. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
Well, you see them there taking the shot. I think the thought process is look, we've had so much success early in this game running the football. Let's see if we can now take advantage of the defense throwing the ball.
He lobs one high down the left side.
Hey.
Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. Moves around to clear up the vision. Finds a man on the right. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. The Boilermakers will snap it on 1st and 10. Bring in the heat. Time running
my down check. That's my fault.
goes down at the 34.
That's all on me.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the first half, this was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. Trying to power it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Boilermakers!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
No hands, no return.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, but now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't
Overload
have
left,
time.
overload left.
They've got to
Power
be
left, power
aggressive.
left.
They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility
Overload left, overload left.
To the air, it's Lindsey. He's going to throw deep right side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
It just looks to me like the offense is starting to get a little bit impatient, right, guys? They haven't scored in this game yet, and all of a sudden now they're taking shots down the field and they're trying to make it happen. But the defense, they have been lights out. They force another incompletion.
I should hit it earlier. As soon as you hit that block, I should have juked.
Some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. They'll start this drive going to the air. Brings it inside the 10. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. Looking to throw. Fires into the end zone.
I should hit that triangle on that out route. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll be trying not to target the same receivers over and over.
Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. They keep nudging it closer, but now it's 3rd and goal from the 1. Trying to surge it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Purdue!
And with that score, this thing is getting ugly. This offense has had their way, and not only have they had their way, now they finished the half like you're supposed to, scoring the football, building on their lead. This defense is going to have to go into half and find some answers.
And it'll be a touchback.
Oh, this game
will
over.
come out to the 25-yard line.
Over for them.
Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. This late in the half.
If y'all watching comments that I finished this game, I tried to go ahead and just stimulate it out.
To build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense. A big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it
what
into
you mean?
halftime, make my adjustments.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah,
got it. What you mean, uni combo?
Put some points up right here. Be aggressive. Set the tone. Be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half. So find something really quickly you can go to.
Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Pocket breaking down. Under pressure and down.
Oh, my bad, GC. I didn't even know you were still in the party, bro.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Leaves it with the back.
What you talking about?
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Oh, brother, I just hit random. I like the black ones though. Yeah, black jersey, gold pants. I like that one a little bit better. On this game, the jerseys actually get dirty. So like at the end of the game, your black jersey be all brown, and yeah, it really don't make a difference.
Hauls it in and looking upfield.
I got to catch me.
He's got great speed.
Told you. All I need is to catch him at that angle, that bad angle. Let me just what? Touchdown.
He's loose. Open field.
Boom.
Time has run out of the half, and he can sprint to the locker room where the orange slices will be a little bit sweeter.
Let's get it, man. Come stop playing with me.
A dynamic, explosive return. The sliver of daylight exploding through it, just vaporizing and reappearing on the other side.
I don't know why they keep playing with me, bro.
And punt returners are so quick.
And the crazy thing is, he only a 92 speed, bro.
You can't even get your hand on those so quick.
He's only a 92 speed.
Does such a great job making people miss, but still going full speed up the field to get all the way to the end zone and score the TD.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Get them to simulate the rest of this game. I'm going to get to 300 yards passing because my quarterback is up for Heisman.
So. Extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies.
Yeah, pardon my hand to get a retwist ASAP.
And with that, let's send it back to our guys at the bank there in the Twin Cities.
We'll get a drink while we got halftime show, baby. Give me a second. Do it with your books. So. Uh-oh. And I'm back. Kick this ball off.
The Boilermakers will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. What could go wrong did in the first half, and they start this third quarter at the bottom of the mountain.
Man, that was bad. That was a frying pan to the head. That was a TKO. It was awful in the first half. Flush it. I got to start doing something.
Get out your hand, boy.
Get the ball first to start this possession. Try to put a scoring drive together.
The only thing you can do at this point offensively is just
let's get it.
Players are touching the football as often as possible. You recruited these guys. You got guys out of the portal. You put your faith in them to make plays. This is a time to go out and do it.
The Golden Gophers are way behind the sticks on this 3rd and forever. From the gun, wants to pass. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. And the Golden Gophers line up to punt it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong. He'll throw it right on the money. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Watson. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down.
Well, there are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the 3rd quarter. But when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out. And that's exactly what they're doing now.
Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. And the Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down.
Ooh,
And he
ooh.
was drilled just
Give me
as
2
he
more
released
seconds.
the pass. It's
2 more
incomplete.
seconds.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Touchdown, Boilermakers! And they take it in for 6 more points.
That's what I'm talking about.
Having a playmaker like that can get the offense out of just about any situation.
There ain't no doubt. He can roll right, he can roll left, he can do whatever he wants and buy time and throw the football. But you have to defend everything. You have to defend pass, you have to defend run, and you have to defend plays that aren't even called. So good luck stopping this cat.
That's it, bro. They're not coming back. I don't need to be punishing them like that. Y'all can see my kicker's a kicker, ain't he?
They reeled off 6 straight to start the season, undefeated, bowl eligible, but when you have that kind of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
What a great way to start the season. The best way possible, right? Like 6-0, taking care of business, building momentum. This squad continues to climb up the ranks. They're getting...
I'm streaming. What's up?
ECW.
Huh?
Yeah, playing ECW.
Yeah. You getting on Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be on, what time is it? 7:39? I'll be on at 8:30. Alright. Another commit. I want that 4-star as soon as possible. It might take some time for him. Pause. 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 How does that noise? Since when me and Ohio State the same tier, bro? Y'all funny. I honestly don't know why y'all got 2 stars on here. I'm not talking to the 2-star until after the transfer portal. I want the top prospects. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good.
Y'all from work?
I'm streaming at the moment.
Oh, okay. All right, I called Jazz the other day, but she didn't have her phone. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Alright, I'm gonna call you when I get off.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Son, how are you a speed rusher with a 69 speed? Get off my list. You wasting my time. See that be that bull cone. That's something like I need right there. How are you a speed rusher and you slow? Can't make nobody faster. No, Shane Honeycutt. Not mine. Not mine. I'll make Shane Honeycutt the 400 again. Man.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is
win on the road.
When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Glad to have you with us in Evanston, Illinois. Ryan Field, home of the Northwestern Wildcats. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the Purdue Boilermakers. taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Northwestern Wildcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Fielded in the end zone, it's Tuggle. Makes a move. Got a little room. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is a field-flipping machine. Take it on one end, return it to the other.
And now you get to celebrate. What a beautiful job. We always talk about defense. We always talk about offense. But, man, when your special teams come through for you and score, it is huge, and it provides such a boost for the crowd.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Wildcats offense will have first crack at this one. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and forget about it. David, how does a guy bounce back from a game like the one he had last week?
Well, hopefully he burned that tape because that was not great. That was not
overload right, overload right.
Turning the football over, not enough productive plays, and so how do you bounce back?
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The Wildcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Grabbed behind the line, it's Covey. And just a short and safe pass play, they pick up a few. And the Wildcats need a massive chunk play to move the sticks here on third down. The give on the inside. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. They bring the punter onto the field now. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Puts a boot to it. Didn't see a lot of him in that loss last week. Only called on twice. He gets a block. Quick step and go. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive.
I did not see none of this.
Quick timeout called by the kicking team here. So Purdue's offense will take the field for the first time. And Jesse, the man in the backfield today, not necessarily a superstar. They'll just try to have him grind out the tough yards when they need it.
He needs to be solid in this game.
Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Purdue! He got a step and just dusted the field.
He does a really nice job getting the snap, getting the ball to his wide receiver in stride so he continued to run full speed and make all those yards after the catch and get all the way to the end zone.
No hands, there's no return.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line.
Overload right.
Looking to pass. It's Stone. Under fire. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
I think a lot of fans were hoping that this offense maybe made some adjustments.
Overload left. Nobody in the backfield.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Heel off one deep down the left side.
Ooh.
And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. Northwestern will have to punt it away. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Hauls it in. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. The Boilermakers will hustle to the line.
Run around more, set.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. It's complete to the right. At the 35, he's open. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard
Sorry, my
line.
boy slipping stiff on him, man.
The Boilermakers will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw again. Fires to the wideout. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. He'll pull it down and run. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Touchdown, Boilermakers! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
Gets the back moving. Looking downfield, it's Stone. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Well, we talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Northwestern will send out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. They'll open this drive from their own 42-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Quick completion on the out. This freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Buys a little extra time. Working that left side. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now on 1st down from the 30. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Jackson. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Into the end zone.
Come on.
And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
And that's just a huge missed opportunity on offense. QB missed his guy wide open in the end zone. You might not get another clean look like that in the rest of this game.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Well, the defense is making some big plays here right up against their own goal line. They forced 2 straight incompletions, now setting up 3rd down. You're expecting pass again. Is this a situation where they're going to want to blitz, or do they stay back, play zone?
Damn, why are you throwing the ball so high?
And this offense put together a pretty good drive, man, but man, did they stall out. 3 straight incompletions, trying to find something that would work, but this defense, they stood up after giving up some yards and really finished this drive well.
And that's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Makes the catch. It's Porter.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
So now it's 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Stone. Pressure coming. Got a man, it's Covey. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. The analytics nerds say the goal is at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. Motion from the back. Looking to throw on 1st down. Takes the easy one to the back. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the quarter. The Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Defense backing up, trying to keep everything in front. Wants to throw again. Here's the pressure.
I don't know.
And here comes the heat, and
I think I'm going to do this one for at least 2-3 years. And then, I don't know. I'm picking another one-star school.
And we're only in the second quarter. I think if
Start
you're the
over.
offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. These offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
If you watch the league, the only reason I'm playing with Purdue now is because I want to know their players and how they play. For my online league I'm doing.
Dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression.
I might, I'm from Louisiana, so I'll probably choose a team from there.
So dumb.
Hunt is on its way. Makes the catch, and now looking for
I might do Texas State now that they just moved from the SWAC to
not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense.
Okay. Texas State is a good option.
On 1st down. Unloads to the wideout.
God damn.
Complete on the deep ball.
You hear about shot plays all the time. Offensive coordinators love to take deep shots down the field. They plan them. They plan when they're going to do them. And I bet you we'll plan to see a few more throughout this game.
He makes the catch. They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the 1st down. The Boilermakers racing to the line in the hurry up.
On the game they did in Sunbelt. They don't have a Pac-12 on the game for some reason.
Fires on the move. A strike downfield. Down to the 3-yard line.
Like the Pac-12 on here, but they got like a full conference.
New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Looking to throw. Flips it out on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. Trying play action. Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, Purdue! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
You talk about going on the road and making a statement.
Honestly, I don't even know why they moved.
Hostile environment.
They were not good. They weren't even winning the SWAC, let alone.
They have come in and had answers and
maybe for basketball.
half as good as you possibly can.
They were pretty decent in basketball.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll try the run. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They go right back to it.
Yeah, but shit, you at least want to win, be able to compete. Y'all not competing in the Pac-12.
You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back.
You not doing nothing in the Pac-12 if you couldn't do it in the SWAC.
Short of the first down. Northwestern will have to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Fair catch is made, and they'll mark it at the 19.
Right.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half.
Even the Big Ten now, with them moving all the teams on the West Coast.
On first down. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Oh, he got loose.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole lot of it's gonna be a lot of bad travel time for them players, but if they're gonna play at the next level.
Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete.
I can't even.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. If the intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Well, overall, starting the show.
After the big play to start the drive, now 2 straight incompletions, and they need to find a way on 3rd down. Throws to the back. Got a man. It's McCoby. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And the Boilermakers will bring the punt team onto the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive.
Yeah, buddy.
Sends it back in motion.
Right after Grambling, they played Cal, but they definitely flew. They definitely flew.
Offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover. This offense has it with really good field position. Wants to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Well, this offense told us coming in they were going to challenge this secondary early and often. They were going to use their speed to their advantage and take advantage of this quarterback's touch and arm talent. And already in the second quarter, they've got over 200 yards thrown.
This offense has put on a display in the first half, and they have a chance to tack another one on before the break. Touchdown, Boilermakers! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Overload right, overload right.
Under fire. He's going to run it. And they're able to get him on the ground. And the Wildcats want to move quickly. On 3rd down, going up top. He hurls one deep down the left side.
Holding.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. They'll back him up with a holding penalty this time. They've spent most of the day backing them up with sacks anyway. This defense has kept them back
overload right.
Now one
Check
more
the stick.
stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Got his man.
Boom.
He stopped short.
Got that dog in him.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. Makes the catch at the 30. He only needs a sliver of daylight.
I could have juked him forward, but that's not the point.
Return of better than 30 yards. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Got out of trouble and throws. Got his man on the right. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. Visualizing the right ball flight from 39 yards out in the right hash. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great environment there today in Evanston. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering 2 things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ryan Field.
He'll put total leather and get this second half started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down this one. They're just playing with a ton of intensity.
I got the #1 defense in the nation.
Need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on 3rd down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Gets it to the back. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. Northwestern will have to punt it away. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Going right to work up top. Going for it all. He holds it in, and nobody's close. Touchdown, Purdue! Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
We know this offense can score points in a variety of ways. You saw it in the first half, and here we go in the second half. They're explosive. They've got playmakers all over the field, and they waste no time putting up another touchdown.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Offense working from the pistol. To the air, it's Stone. Here comes the heat. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power, you just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
Well, look right.
Finds a little space.
Dump him.
And
Dump him.
Makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Northwestern will send out the punt team. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play, just outside the 20. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative.
Keep running.
So this offense approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25.
Not really.
From From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep down the right side. Makes the grab inside the 30. Finds a seam. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Boilermakers! This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Powers through the defender. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
They keep saying struggling.
It's Stone. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Man, this defense has played.
Has anybody even ran for over 100 yards on me?
They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They've got to find a way to protect him.
And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack.
And I wish I could bring you some hope, but, man, this defense, again, you know, they already got the lead. They got their ears pinned back. They're rushing the quarterback. I know this one's over, but offensively, let's find a way to protect our guy, put something together. Maybe we find a way to make this respectable at some point in the football game.
First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Off play action on first down. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue!
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And if this offense wants to get back in the football game, it starts up front. Like, they've got to do a better job of protecting their quarterback. A third down and long situation coming up. They'll have another opportunity. They got to keep their quarterback up.
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And everybody in the stadium knew that was going to be a pass, right, guys? I mean, it's third down. You're trailing by so many points right now, and the defense is just smelling blood in the water. They're like sharks out there right now, getting after the quarterback. They've been doing that all game, by the way, and that's a trend that looks like it's just simply going to continue.
They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Rushes on him. Throwing right. Got his man downfield. Turning it on. Turning on the Jets. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Boilermakers!
Okay. I think that should be enough. I proved my point.
When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down.
That man threw for how many times? That man threw for 366 by himself. That's crazy. My cousin. I think my quarterback can beat that. I still didn't get national. What? Yeah. Y'all funny. All right, y'all. This is gonna conclude my NCAA stream for the day. I will be back on tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tuesday. No, I won't. I'll be on 2K tomorrow. But I will keep updating y'all on Coach Buster McThunder, so y'all stay tuned. Y'all have a blessed day. Please make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and we will be back. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace.